All right. Hopefully that's all working today. Good sound. Having some trouble lately with had no sound the other day at the start of the stream. And we've been having issues with the I don't know, maybe with the internet or something, or with YouTube. Like not like I'm live, but it doesn't say I'm live, and you have to like manually go to the stream and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've been got a bit like accidentally shadow banned or something the last couple of weeks, but or last week or so. But I don't know. Hopefully it's all good now. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm not sure if it was something to do with the algorithm or something to do with like the internet. Maybe my internet was bad and so it was making me not show up properly or something. I don't know. Anyway, hopefully we're good now. All right, so welcome back to episode 2 of our Vlad army borrowing campaign. So we played Sigvald previously with no settlements. So that meant we couldn't recruit any armies. Just had the one army roaming around, and that forced us to use allied recruitment. And yeah, it was really cool. Just had this whole campaign just completely based off using borrowed armies. And so yeah, so I wanted to kind of do that, but not with without that restriction of having having no settlements. So that's kind of what we're doing now.
This better be important.
Well, I've actually finished my turn completely.
I thirst.
Just about, I think.
Be gone.
We've got an army here. I think we were considering hanging it on with these guys. So you got it.
Take me for a wazzock.
Yeah, I don't know if we would actually win that.
Undeath Ascendant.
Everything dies.
Ready. My bloodline calls.
Might
Darkness comes.
What do you want? Bow.
I might just leave it for a minute. If he wants to attack us, then we can use the garrison as well.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Grab some extra stuff for security. No, I mean, I feel like we could get it done if we really had to, but just the Iron Drakes and making me pause a little bit. We just don't have anything far. Well, we've got the bats, but like we don't really have anything to kill the Iron Drakes with.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, I might just wait one more turn.
Your wish, master.
Yes, my lord of death.
That will do nicely. Very good. I will not betray you.
See how that goes. Oh yeah, I didn't show off our army. So yeah, so we've got last time we played Vlad, I actually just was going for getting as many vassals as I can, and it's actually quite useful to get a lot of vassals early because you get a blood kiss for every vassal. So even if they're like weak factions or unimportant factions on the other side of the map or whatever, just any faction you can get diplomacy in to give you vassalization through diplomacy gives you a free blood kiss. So just smashing out a bunch of vassals early in the game can be really useful for unlocking those important blood kiss perks that you want to get early. So I really like to get this one, 20% extra character experience. That's really good for vampires because you've got so many powerful characters. Plus 30 diplomatic relations with the Empire. That's not necessarily a priority, but unless you want to get a lot of vassals. But if you want to get a lot of vassals, especially Empire ones, that one's really useful. And then I tend to go for all three of these: research, extra winds of magic for all your armies, and this one gives you 10% upkeep reduction for all of your armies, which does not apply to borrowed armies because you don't have to pay upkeep on borrowed armies at all. So that's cool. But yeah, for me, like I really want to get these 2 unlocked and these 3 unlocked as soon as possible. The rest of this stuff is like, some of it's useful, but I don't really care. It's not really critical or anything. But yeah, but yeah, in terms of our vassals, we've already got Wargrave of Woe, which is not that important of a faction, but they do get a legendary hero, Coetal, which is going to be really useful. Really cool if we can steal him. Karakadrin, I really wanted to get because they're hopefully going to be a strong ally to defend our eastern flank here if they can deal with Azag. But also because they've got Garagrim, legendary hero that we can potentially steal early. Jade Custodians, I just grabbed them because they were, they wanted to be vassalized, so free Blood Kiss. Same with Ostland. Wissenland and Nuln, they get Bruckner, and potentially could get Ulrika as well. So we can get some more legendary heroes that we can steal there. And then I'm mainly just looking for either factions that have legendary heroes or factions or main factions that are going to be strong. So Corone, I wouldn't mind eventually confederating because they tend to have a lot of heroes. Vassalizing, sorry, I should say. Barrow Legion has Krell, but he's not actually a hero, he's a summon, so we can't get him. Ice Court gets the Golden Knight, which should be pretty cool to steal. Or either I thought Ice Court or the Great Orthodoxy. I don't know if either of them can get it. All Imperials can get Bruckner though. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. could be Reichland, could be Wissenland, could be one of the other ones. Yeah, and there's not really anyone else on here that I'm super excited about getting for heroes, apart from Belagar. I don't know if we actually got vision on him yet. Yeah, I'd like to get. I was going to say Karaza Karak because they're usually strong, but yeah, it looks like they're not very strong in this particular campaign. Ice Court can get Ulrika too. That's correct. And all of those factions can get Gotrek and Felix as well. Well, actually, no. Who can get Gotrek and Felix? Well, some of those factions can anyway. So yeah, so if you just check the vassal, become a vassal, sometimes there's like factions that you can easily get as vassals just by joining a war against their enemies or something like that. Legendary Terracotta Sentinel from Cathay. Yeah, I got a minor Cathayan faction already, but I haven't got vision on northern or western provinces yet. But once we do, we could try to
plunder the grimoires.
We could try for them.
Yes.
Vlad von Karstein.
This guy's being a little bit of a nuisance. Alright, I might do steal some more technology.
Do you need fresh troops?
He's got the technology stolen already.
Everything dies.
Raise it to the ground.
Success. Very nice.
They will serve.
Necropolis awaits.
What?
Grave time.
Yeah, this guy's just kind of wandering around.
I tremble.
Right, I want to go after Avalheim next because our non-aggression pact with them, we cancelled it like 9 turns ago, I think.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire.
We got one more turn, so we can take them out next turn, and then sell their stuff to.
Yes, you will be rewarded. Very good.
You dare.
sell their stuff to
Bring me flesh to craft. The scent of death is strong.
March. Soon I'll be all powerful.
so yeah, so I'll take over Averheim and then sell it to Wissenland. Excuse me, for a
Yes.
vassalization with them, hopefully.
Now. On way, my lord. Yes, Neferata was right.
Arrange for now.
Yours is power I follow.
My bloodline calls.
I will not betray you. Yes, misery awaits.
Nice.
No.
We banged him up. Did you get the tech infiltrate noble houses? No. No, it takes like 30 turns to get that one. So you can't get it by 1020 unless you're very industrious with your technology stealing.
The von Karstein cower before me. King of Darkness. Yes. Vlad von Karstein. Unstoppable. This night,
Vlad's coach is still alive? It sure
we
is.
are in agreement.
Hey lately, how you going? Yeah, I got to do a bit of a short stream today, so probably going to go for only about 5 hours. Kind of wanted to do a bit of a Bannerlord stream afterwards, but yeah, if we only got 5 hours, I don't know, probably maybe I should just stick with this, but I don't know, we'll see how we go. I might try and do like 3 hours of this and 2 hours of Bannerlord or something, like 2 super short streams, but I don't know, we'll see how we go. And yeah, I'm gonna have to have a day off tomorrow. Probably. Bannerlord Empire General. Yeah, I wanted to play a bit more of Empire General, and then 2 hours of 2 minutes and 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, I want to do a bit more of Empire General, and then I want to kind of like continue either Empire General or Merknir, the rebel, the bandit priest. One of those two I want to kind of continue on into the mid game, but I think Empire General will be better. But Empire General is like going to be faster at progression, but Merknir is like, you know, it's got that more satisfying progression because he's playing Iron Price bandit rules, so it's like harder and slower, but it's more kind of better. But yeah, Empire General is sort of faster and more progresses faster through the game, so it's probably like, you know, better to show people like how the warfare works and stuff like that, with the cannons and the magic and everything. I don't think I'll ever play that one, Ava. Sorry, buddy. It's pretty much the same as the one that we're currently playing, just with like a couple extra things. I don't feel like it really, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like it really, yeah, sorry. Just to let you know straight away.
You there.
Hey, Wilswell. Don't worry, I'm trusting only you. All right, cool. Oh yeah, so we got to keep checking this all the time. So this is our kind of progression meter, really, in a way. We want to get these allegiance points up to 100, but we don't want to let them cap out at 100. So once they start getting up towards 100, we want to start looking at like stealing armies. So there's a one hero there we could steal. Plus, there's like a solid army that we could get here to use for our conquests. There's another hero we could steal there, a Thane. Although really we're looking for Garrigrim, because these guys we have to level them up to level 20 before we can steal them. Yeah, this army here's got 3 heroes in it, even though they're all like level 5 or whatever. It'd be really worth it if we could steal that army, because then we could keep those heroes kind of permanently and just keep leveling them up. Like, we'll just kill off all the other troops in the army, so that like what I want to do is I borrow this, use it aggressively to conquer stuff, and get all the troops slowly killed until by the time 10 turns runs out, it's just got the 3 heroes and the Lord left. So then it might cost 90 to borrow it now. But once I've killed all these units, it'll probably only cost like 33. And so it'll be really easy to, you know, maintain that cost, and just keep borrowing it continuously forever after that until these guys hit level 20. And that's how we do it. We did vassalize Ungram, yeah. And I kind of half killed Azag for him, but it looks like he still is getting his ass kicked by Azag as we speak. So, yeah. We might need to go and help him again. All right, we'll try and zoom in on, like, collect this guy next turn, hopefully. If he jumps this way, I don't know if we can actually defeat him, but if he goes back that way, not seeing our ambushes, then hopefully we can kill him with those guys.
On thy knees, then and only.
We could get a trade agreement with these guys, I guess. No, I might save it. The migration, growth, all provinces. Yeah, I'll take the growth, I think. Alright, so... yeah, so there's an interesting situation going on here. So, oh, if he went in there, that'd be cool, because he'd be sort of, he could sort of trap him in there, but he didn't go in there. But yeah, I think what we might do...
Ready. Darkness comes.
is try and steal technology. Success.
Who shall we destroy?
Then we'll try again.
Wish must crumble.
Success again. Beautiful. So now we've got what, like 5 turns of stolen technology on those two.
You dare
And then,
unleash undeath.
well, I was keeping this as sort of as a sack city, so we could steal technology and sack it over and over again at the same time.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
But what we'll do is we'll actually occupy that. And now these guys have no settlements, right? So they were so they were kind of annoying because they didn't take Oakenhammer, they just sacked it. So yeah, if they had have taken it, we could have trapped them in there, but you know, they didn't. So what we'll do is, yeah, now that we've taken this, they've got no settlement. So they should just like automatically suicide into one of our settlements. Now hopefully they suicide into Oakenhammer and just stay in there, and then we can keep them in Oakenhammer as a sack city. That would be like the ideal situation.
Knight. What do you want? More sleep shines. Deliver it unto me. Move! I am ready. Through the shadows. This better be important. My will alone.
Got 4 lords there.
Everything dies.
This guy can respec up.
Darkness comes.
Level 12, level
Everything
5.
dies.
Agreed. For now. Deliver it unto me. I will alone. Good. This will do. What?
Right. I don't think he'll be able to reach to there.
Bring me flesh to craft.
But if he does, then he'll definitely smash this guy, and then we won't be able to counterattack him. So I'll just respec this guy out just to be safe. I'm gonna replace him with another lord.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Darkness.
And respec this guy into replenishment and growth. So we can get a couple levels on him and get growth. And yeah, we probably don't need this guy.
My bloodline calls.
Just in the austerity measures, we'll just get rid of him. Hey lately, I just kind of finished saying how the campaign's going at the start of the stream, but yeah, it's going well. We're basically working on getting more vassals with an eye to getting sort of strong vassals that we can that can strengthen our empire, and also vassals that potentially have legendary heroes that we can steal early, or even just lots of generic heroes that we can steal later once they level up. Both good options. Okay.
The nation calls.
Oh, here we go.
Your demise is certain.
Well, I think no matter what happens, we're going to end up fighting this guy this turn.
Ready.
So I might take take the ally mission on him from everyone. We can. Oh shit! No one else is at war with him. Oh, they're at war with him. Huh. Oh, all right. Anyway,
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be
we'll
done.
go to war with him. Make sure that we're not going to go to war directly, so we know we're not going to break any agreements.
No.
The world will drown in blood. It is night. The von Garstein. Bow! I want... no mercy! This better be important. Blood!
A fair few magic items because of all the sack-citying. We get a black periapt fairly early, that'd be nice. Black Periapt's a blue item that gives you infinite winds of magic. Slowly gives you more and more winds of magic every time you use it. It's quite good. Boom. Black Periapt. That's what we wanted. I'll put that on Isabella so that she's immortal, so there's no way we can ever lose it. Even if we lose a battle and she dies, she'll come back and we'll get it. If we put it on Vlad, theoretically, if we lost a battle, he could we could get it stolen off us. But if you have it on a legendary hero, even if you lose a battle, they can't take stuff from legendary heroes. So if you have a super important item, you can put it on your legendary heroes and keep it safe. Pretty sure only other vampires could steal it from you. Actually, that's a good point, Zylos. Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah. Sorry, Zylos just said, pretty sure only other vampires could steal it from you. And yeah, because Black Periapt is a vampire-only item. So yeah, that's it's also a good point about the value of item stealing. Like, item stealing seems like a really valuable thing, but like, you can only steal generic items or items that are specific to your specific race. So like a lot of times you can't, a lot of the items you encounter, you can't actually steal them anyway. So it's a limited usefulness of that. However, recently we got a new thing added to the game, which is these uniques, these purples, and they can be stolen, and they are universal, which means every faction can steal them. Yeah, especially if you play a long campaign, sooner or later you're gonna, like, all of the uniques will spawn, and somebody somewhere in the world will have them, and so you will end up, unless you're super lucky and you happen to spawn all of them on your characters, you'll end up stealing them from other factions. So yeah, so in general, I'd say stealing items is not that good, because you can only steal items that the lords carry, and only if they're available to your race. However, now stealing items is that still applies, but now there's this kind of extra reason why you kind of do want to be good at stealing items, at least until you get all the uniques. Yeah, so Auto Resolve says no, because we don't have quite enough powerful heroes and units. But they don't understand the power of the zombie blob or the power of all of our wizards. Good that we've got some winds of magic up a bit now.
Master of the
Your desire?
Oh, I forgot that we've got I forgot that we've got Vanguard we could have deployed a bit closer to the door. I was going to come in and harass those archers with my Stargeists, but yeah. Right.
What? Stop them! We are immortal!
This is how the vampires wage war. Just have a handful of characters just walk into the fort and kill everyone. Heroes arrived. Debuff him. Buff everyone's melee attack.
This world is
Bound spell. Non-bound spell. There's 2 of them going on him at the same time.
Vampire.
I don't think we've hit him in melee yet, but the 2 spirit leeches double stacked, they're ripping him up.
Heinrich just got back up.
Heinrich just got back up. On the Empire section. Okay, so this Pit of Shades is actually going to sort of help him survive because everyone will be getting knocked over. Actually, no, it won't. Everyone won't be getting knocked over because everyone's mounted. So we can keep trying to bash him while the infantry get sort of washing machined out of the way.
We are the new order.
dare!
Vampire. Curse of years.
Yeah, somebody hit him. One of our melee lords hit him. Big chunk. Bound Spirit Leech. It's pretty nice, this Bound Spirit Leech.
Magic.
I kind of wish we had 2 of them now.
Find me if you dare.
Darkness reigns!
Death
Right, he's
to
terror
the
routed.
living!
Just did a 4 zombie stack as Salt on a dwarf stack. Very satisfying to submerge the short dwarfs in a tall stack of bodies before. Hey, Ragnarovich, nice story, thank you.
Vlad von Karstein!
The curse of undeath. Your time
Alright, let's get the Lord of the Garrison.
Isabella von Karstein.
Off our melee attack with that.
Very well.
Die, mortal, die! We are immortal.
The von Karstein's march.
Alright, Lord of the Garrison's retreating.
We are the new order.
I ascend.
I am busy! Kill!
Isabella von Karstein. I'm in your thrall.
Noble of the night. Vampire.
Life in a fade.
Vlad von Karstein!
Crush the breathers.
It's breathers, yeah. Crush the breathers. Yeah, I always thought they said breeders, as in like, you know, because we breed like cattle. She's saying crush the breathers. Because our chests rise and fall with the breath of life. Unlike these undead monstrosities.
We surpass Nagash. All life must end.
I thirst.
Pretty sure it's bleeders. Oh, bleeders, you reckon? Got breathers, breeders, and bleeders. All right. Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to get the vassals straight away with this, but I'm hoping we can.
Wissenland can wait. Our meeting cannot.
Yep. Actioned.
The world will drown in blood. In my own time. This night. This suits my cause.
Alright, if he goes that way, we'll need a lord to initiate him. Yeah, if he goes this way, he probably won't be able to attack that, but he could move to like here or something, which may be outside of Vlad's initiation range. So we'll get this lord here so he can initiate and Vlad can reinforce. Or if he goes this way, of course, to try to get this guy, then Vlad can smash him.
I am
I don't even know what he's got, but I'm hoping we can handle it, whatever it is. The hunger for direwolves. Yeah, it'd be nice to get some direwolves in case we fight something that we need to... I mean, it'd be nice to have that skill in case we temporarily hire some direwolves here and there. Even the hunger. Vlad von Karstein. So we got the maximum movement. An extra movement there. +5 leadership when attacking. It doesn't seem like much, but for vampires, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's kind of quite good as well. As is that.
What do you want? What?
Let's get one more assistant lord here in case they do go that way.
Sleep shines.
Dark clouds gather. A fine day beckons.
Yeah, I didn't think so. That's all right. I thought it worth a crack.
Diplomacy has...
All right, so we've got all of the important vassals in our region now. I don't think there's anyone else around here we need to vassalize. But yeah, Belagar, I'd like to get a vassalage on, even though he's not that strong. Well, I don't know. He doesn't seem like he's going to be that strong, but yeah, he's going to have legendary heroes that we can potentially steal like straight away. So it'd be nice to be able to get down and grab him. But yeah, it looks like we've got to fend off this thrust from Festus first.
You come to Bretonia, stranger.
I am its king. Let us hope you leave us friend.
Strength rank 18, like he's pretty strong. So yeah, I might just give him a large gift just to try to get him moving in the right direction.
Who calls?
Yeah, he's not, yeah, he's pretty far away, but yeah, we do want to work on him. And Mao's army looks pretty strong. Oh, we got rebels here as well. Alright, we might have to get another lord there.
This might be important. Follow me. My will alone.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Okay. Yeah, hopefully we can trap him this time around. Probably gonna have to bring Vlad back to deal with Azag once and for all as well. Looks like he's gonna take Kadron again.
Knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
Whoa. He knows all those factions? Well, I don't think he would have in diplomatic contact with those factions. But oh well. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be making him a vassal anytime soon. Okay, I don't want him to die because I want him to take over. I wanted him to take over that settlement, but it looks like he's not going to take it over. And try to. Yeah, I should have just auto-resolved it. I was hoping we could try to get him to take over that settlement so we could use it as a sack city on him, but yeah, that's right. Actually, yeah, no, it's good. We'll try and get him to lose this battle, and then see if we can get some more allied missions against him, against the remnant of this army on my turn. But even if he dies and doesn't do anything, doesn't take over the settlement, at least we'll get those allied missions. So it looks like he's going to escape. Maybe not. Maybe he'll just wait. Yeah, the vampires have the vassal mechanic. I think in Warhammer 1 that you could actually subjugate humans, but yeah, now you can only subjugate other vampires, but you can still get vassals via diplomacy for all races, which is cool. Oh, we pulled in the garrison as well. Guessing he's just going to retreat straight off the map. Right, we still got the victory, so we still get 4 magic item drop chances, which is good. More loot for the pile. And yeah, and this guy, we get that, it gives us our that gives our 1 ally mission, and then we'll hopefully get 5 more against him this turn. Yeah, I reckon if we kept screwing around with him, eventually he might take Oakenhammer, but it's like, yeah. We'll just finish it, I think. 3 magic items from that, so that's pretty good. Oh, no one wants to kill him. It's fucked. I wonder why they won't give us an ally mission against him.
The world will drown in blood. The von Karstein.
Yeah, we only got 3 new ally missions that time. Weird.
Bring me flesh to craft. Yes, misery awaits.
Yeah, do you reckon that they'll take Oakenhammer if we leave him? No, because they tried to take Drakenhof just then, even though it was clearly not going to happen. Tough is pretty nice. Strategist is good if you want to use him as a map hero, but it's not really needed. Tough is the best. Yeah, Tough's pretty good. Extra 8 winds of magic is kind of nice though as well. Just for the DPS. Yeah, maybe we'll go Tough. Tough's good for auto resolve as well, which is always good. Tough for a Banshee. Yeah, probably Tough for there as well. %, increased speed on a corpse cart. It's like 19 speed, gets it up to a rip-roaring 20.
I will not betray. Ready? You dare.
Who wishes the red kiss? Yes, my son.
What do you want? Through the shadows.
Ooh, we can't actually win that with auto resolve. Shit. We can probably win that with manual. I didn't put any magic items on, unfortunately. But we've got 100 wins of magic. We don't have any damaging spells though. So it might be a bit rough. Probably should have recruited like just maybe 1 unit of Black Knights or something. Because even with the 3 units of bats, the 3 units of bats probably won't be able to kill the Iron Drakes. But it's just like the Iron Drakes are just gonna be there, like, you know. The higher the base speed, the faster Dance Macabre goes. Potentially they can temporarily have 55% more speed with Shadow's passive, Dance Macabre and Fleet-footed. 55% of 19. That'd get them up to like 30 speed. They'd be almost as fast as infantry. Faster than zombies.
Master
It's as fast as a Thunder Barge. Jesus, holy Jesus. That is fast. All right.
Mortals will perish.
Yeah, we'll try and fight in here, so at least some of the flames will get blocked if we can't neutralize them.
Yes.
Blood frenzy.
Now is on death.
Shall be.
All right. So yeah, the archers are good. We can just they can just waste their ammo. It's fine. Such a useful expendable unit are bats. Exactly. Hey, Salmon just subscribed with Prime. Thanks so much, Salmon. You're awesome, man. Well, thanks for the 2 months. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory. You can join PvP Hook, and as one of our legendary heroes. Hopefully we're going to get a heap of immortal heroes in this one eventually. I like this type of campaign though, because it's like a bit of a slow burn type of thing. Well, it's still like just as active as a normal campaign really, but yeah, but we've also got this like kind of thing where eventually we get oh, actually we do have magic. 50% armor piercing, penumbral pendulum. That'll kill stuff. Hey ESG, you can put it in self-promotion in my Discord if you want, and just do at most of the mad. Might be some other people that might want to check it out as well. I know Jurastrix would be interested in it. He loves Epidemius. Yeah, I don't really like Epidemius, but you might be the one that changes my mind about him. But it's not really a matter of him not being powerful. It's Just like, yeah, Durastrix is always going on to me about how many different fucking mortis engines you can stack and how he's the most powerful fucking noble lord and all this shit. And it's like, sorry, not shit, but it's just like, yeah, it's like the reason I don't like him is not because he's weak. It's just because, I don't know, I just don't like him. Like, I don't know. It's like an aesthetic thing, you know? Just don't really like don't really like googly demon lords. I think people are put off by the start. Oh, is it a particularly hard start? Alright, let's shut down these flamethrowers before they do too much damage.
Bleed them. The summoning begins.
And we'll flank with these slightly faster infantry.
We are immortal.
Alright, bats, shut down flames. Good work. Yeah, slightly, they're doing a bit of damage. I saw a little bit of health there. Fearless biggest challenge is Malice Darkblade. Oh, can you just like region trade a few regions to Malice and make him your vassal instead of fight him? He strikes me as a pretty powerful vassal to get. Oh, is his land too valuable to vassalize him? Darkshard allies plus Nurgle tanking seems like a good combo. Yeah, those 3 units of bats actually did kill those Iron Drakes. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should try and play Epidemius sometime because I do like Nurgle, but I don't really like. I sort of don't really like Tamakan anymore because I feel like he's just too overpowered, sort of, or too fast. Like he just powers up too fast, and you don't get that feeling of satisfaction of like building up and stuff. So I kind of prefer Kugath because he's a little bit more low-fi. But yeah, I don't really like demons that much. But Kugath's sort of an exception, like he's kind of cool. Well, this all seems to be happening. We killed that dwarf lord, or dwarf hero yet? Oh, it looks like we did. Seems to be not existing anymore.
With haste.
In my opinion, Epidemius is misunderstood. Yeah, that's what Durastrix says as well. But like, I don't misunderstand him. I just don't give a shit about him or think about him at all. but there could be a big misunderstanding out there in the wider community. But like, yeah, like I said, my issue is just purely stylistic. You know, I just don't like the look of him. Don't really like his in battle abilities at the start. Like, he doesn't really draw you in. But yeah, I think he's a bit more of a slow roll. Yeah. Once she gets rolling, his campaign's more fun. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that might be a part of it as well. Just like, yeah, there's nothing like fun, nothing really fun about his campaign at the start for me. And the fact that I don't like him as a character as well made me like not really get into him. What would it take for Mercy to appreciate the demonic glory? I really like demonic units as kind of like as like flavor from like Chaos Warrior armies. Like, I love having like just armies of like brutal Chaos Warriors, but then having like, you know, the big demons standing behind them or whatever, like kind of as if the Chaos Warrior is like summoning the demons and stuff. Like, but it's sort of like, Yeah, it's like the Chaos Warriors are the big show for me, really. The demons are sort of like the backdrop, you know, or the, yeah, the, I don't know, flavor or whatever.
Not one Dowie shall rise on deck.
Epidemius' faction mechanic is super strong. I tried him once, but once I maxed out his campaign mechanic, it was turn 80 and I was unstoppable. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I heard he's pretty strong. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the main thing with like amongst like the people that talk about the factions a lot, you know, maybe there's like mechanical reasons for Epidemius' campaign not being as popular or whatever, you know what I mean? But I think for the majority of players, it's just more stylistic stuff. Like, people love Karl Franz the most, not because he's got the best fucking campaign mechanics, but just because he's Karl Franz, you know? And people are always gonna not give a shit about Epidemius because he's Epidemius, you know? Like, not like just, well, I mean, I'm assuming almost certainly incorrectly that everyone has the same opinion as me, but you know, as you do. I can't remember there's a specific name for that particular fallacy, but yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, I think like, yeah, like I think like when you talk to people about different factions and like they say, oh yeah, I don't like this about that faction, or that faction's too strong, or that faction's too weak, or it's too hard to get started, or whatever. Like, I feel like that's not really the reason for the general population. The general population is, you know, people love Karl Franz because he's fucking Karl Franz. You know, people love Boris because he's Boris. Like, you know, like that. And like, when you talk to, like, people might talk about like people might talk about the bears or whatever, but everybody likes a big dude with a sword, not some git in a chair. Yeah, like not some like plague dude in a chair. Yeah, unless it's Kugath, of course. Everyone loves Kugath because he's like Santa Claus. But yeah, I kind of went through this kind of whole deal with Darastrix a while ago as well, and he was kind of trying to argue that Epidemius was misunderstood and people didn't understand how powerful he was and all that kind of stuff. And like, it's like, yeah, I think people just don't care though. Like, I think that's the thing. It's like, it's not like people are like, oh, I'd love to play Epidemius if only he wasn't so difficult or some shit. It's like people just don't give a shit about Epidemius, you know? That's probably more closer to the point, I reckon.
Your desire? At once! Swiftly!
But again, I'm almost certainly not, you know, my assumption that everyone has like a similar opinion to me is almost certainly not true. Almost certainly not correct, but you know, it still feels right to me, even though it's wrong. Karl is just super cool overall. Very good vibe to his campaign. Yeah, he's got a great campaign. Great campaign pacing. That's like one of the main things. I think that's kind of another thing that's bad with Epidemius because of the way that he's in that northern strip, and you can't organically spread south because of the water, and so you have this like weird sideways track that's kind of annoying, you know, like, and it's just not like, I don't know. I'm playing Epidemius campaign right now. Oh yeah, how are you feeling about it? People are boring and love a generic human fighter. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, but I just also think I can confirm plagues occur across the water. No issues or qualms. What are you talking about, Simon? You're saying you can spread plagues from the Northern Chaos Wastes into Norsca? Because like I know if you're playing as Kugath, you can spread them across the islands, but the islands are actually connected. Yeah, that's weird. I didn't think you could spread across oceans, because the ocean zone's in between. So like, and oceans can't catch plagues. So what the fuck? How the fuck does that work? that's weird. That's interesting if true. But yeah, no, I wasn't talking about the plague spreading. I was talking about your expansion. Like, I just feel like, you know, factions that are in that like north, like that north side, like Sigvald and yeah, Sigvald, Malice, maybe it works like Mad's Map, where if you're in a named ocean region, it will spread, but not the Great Ocean. Yeah, but have you ever seen an ocean region that's got the plague? Like I mean, I could, like, it could work that way, except for I've never seen an ocean region that's got the plague.
Yes, my
So yeah. So Salmon's basically saying that you can spread the plagues and jump over a region or 2 regions or 3 regions of water. But yeah, I did gravitate south towards the Empire, but my main army used the sea lane to Kugath's spot. It's interesting to play down there too. Yeah, I feel like Kugath starts sort of slightly more enjoyable than Kugath, but I really want to go to the Empire really, with Kugath, I think, with Epidemia, sorry.
Do you need fresh troops?
My will alone. What do you want?
Bring me flesh to craft. Bring it all to me.
Yours is power I follow. Dance, macabre. Who wishes the red kiss? Yes, Neferata was right.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Agreed for now. It is night.
What's he got?
This is
Just nothing.
Ready.
My initial feeling was that I don't like Epidemius because of the distance between settlements. I have to move 2 to 3 turns to complete my province at the start. Then I have to march all the way back to Malice.
My bloodline calls.
Yeah. Is there some way to like region trade to make that easier or something? Or like faster or less shitty feeling?
Then go. Darkness comes. Kill.
I've had plagues hit Norska, hit places in Norska from the Chaos Wastes. Not seen it span oceans. Okay, cool. Yeah, Clock Monkey just confirmed basically what you were saying, Salmon, that he's had plagues spread, like jump over the water as well. That's crazy. I never heard of that before. It's pretty cool though. So maybe it's like, that's interesting, yeah. So maybe it's like if there's 2 ports, like if there's 2 ports that both touch the same... Yeah, if there's like a single body of water in between 2 provinces and both of those provinces have ports, then maybe, you know... I just went straight for Malice. First I beat the Demon Prince and then I vassalized him so he could protect my eastern side while I took care of Malice by turn 14. Oh, you can't... Can you subjugate... Can Epidemius subjugate stuff by taking the last settlement? Or you just have to vassalize them through diplomacy?
You dare!
This night.
It is night.
Yeah, I think for me to want to play Epidemius, I need some sort of like...
Death Ascendant.
I don't know. I need like a good story, I guess,
This better be important.
to get me excited about it.
I hunt.
And yeah, I'd probably want to invade the
Expand
Empire,
Sylvania's
I
borders.
guess.
Yes, my sire. will be placed. Yes.
More sleep shines.
Now get rid of these extra lords to save a bit of money.
I hunt. I am ready.
Who wishes the red kiss?
What do you want?
I thirst. What? It will be done. This night,
We keep these bats. Ah, no, we can just recruit more bats whenever we need them.
expand Sylvania's
They're not worth the money to
borders.
keep them
Ready.
around for no reason. Don't forget, Mercy's all about that fun lore. No, it's I think that like learning a little about the lore of the characters can definitely be can definitely enhance your campaigns. Although I rarely do it. I rarely actually research the factions before I play. But whenever I do, it always does add something to it. So it's I definitely would recommend doing that. Excuse me. But no, I mean, like when I start a campaign, like I feel like that, like
Everything dies.
I don't know if it's like a completely new faction for me, and I'm just having fun exploring their faction mechanics and stuff. That can be, you know, a thing.
Soon I'll be
That can
all
certainly be a
powerful.
thing. But I think beyond that, like if I've got a strong kind of I don't know, yeah, strong kind of theme or whatever that I'm trying to
A wise action. Your wish,
bring to life.
master.
That's
The spirits agree. Darkness
good.
comes.
What do you want?
you can occupy that.
This night. Vlad von Karstein. The von Karstein.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take it with Vlad. Vladdy Daddy.
I will.
Should I?
All shall perish.
I don't know if I should I keep word bad for myself or
I will alone. Strike out.
I've been really liking the OBN mod for little lore tidbits here and there. Yeah, there's a mod like specifically about adding the lore. And I can't remember what it's called now though.
Blood. Yes.
It like does that same sort of thing, I think. Adds all the lore stuff. Legendary lore. I tried that one too, but it had a ton of pop-ups. Ah, okay.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Who shall we destroy? What? Yes, misery.
Might try and get a what sort of devious? Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good.
Will do nicely.
Lawkeeper. That's good. Good army. Good army one. We'll break him break up here.
They will serve.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I wanted to keep this for myself or gift it to one of my vassals. I mean, you seem to have more fun when we make lore about your campaigns. You always seem more into it when we create background. Yeah, for sure, for sure. You do a good hygiene playthrough, no demon units, no plagues, and no plague magic. So what? Just like play Nurgle, but just not use any of the Nurgle stuff. I'm not sure if I'm picking up the vibe on that one.
Crush the breather! The living will join us!
Some I can get some Wind of Death going this time around. COVID shielding Nurgle stream. But yeah, I definitely do have more fun when we get like a bit of a storyline going and there's a bit of a like world like created, you know. That's what it's all about for me, I think.
Blood magic!
There's so much damage, Peter Shades. Look at that Empire Knights just got ripped apart.
Blood frenzy! End them! For Isabella, I will not sire these!
Blood Knights!
Vampire! We are the new order!
And the Knights like retreated back in there for some reason. Yeah, gotta get her off that flying mount. Yeah, flying mounts are good when you want to use the mobility, but if you just want to use them for tanking, I feel like the normal nightmares, the barded nightmares are better. You're gonna ally with Chaos Dwarfs as the as Kislev. It's very heretical, Anthony Caputo. But it does sound fun. Maybe you could do a Boris one, because I think Boris died, didn't he? But then he came back. So we could make it like Boris died, but then he got like resurrected, and everyone thought that it was like him, the king returns, and we're all saved and shit. But secretly, it was Hashut that brought him back to life.
It is done!
In exchange for his soul.
It is done! Bring death! End them!
They might rip up these Empire Knights,
We are immortal!
clean things up a bit.
Countess!
A corrupted Boris theme would make sense, yeah. Boris is kind of the best one as well because he gets like the double, like it's easier to get more points with him because he gets like battles give him points on both sides. kind of the whole Sigvald thing kind of works well with this with vampires as well, because if we're going to borrow a lot of armies, we only really need one main army. We can just have Vlad and his royal court going around smashing everyone, and then we can just use allied recruitment for the rest, you know. Been a while since Lockyer terrorized the sea. While I think about it, yeah, Lockyer is pretty good. Who could Lockyer ally with? Allies are so fun. Allies are so fun. Allied recruitment, borrowing allied armies. I think borrowing armies is probably like a bit of an underused mechanic, I guess. Well, at least it was underused by me until now. I think it's like, I think a lot more people are getting into it, but probably a lot of people still don't really use it that much. And like a lot of people complain about allies being useless or, you know, unreliable or whatever. But yeah, if you just take control of their armies yourself, then that makes them a lot more useful. I hate allies. My allies just sit around and raid tier 1 settlements. Yeah, well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. So a lot of people make complaints about allies like that. But the thing is, you just take control of their armies yourself and then just use them to fight. You know, and then they're not useless because you get to use their armies to do whatever you want. But you have to put a bit of work into it.
This better be important. Follow me. King of Darkness. More sleep shines. More sleep shines. Agreed for now. Deliver them to me.
I don't want to suicide this lord to try to get him to stay.
I relish the opportunity.
What do you want?
I agree that with the fact you can borrow armies, but it's ridiculous that the AI will be relentless against you, but useless when allied. I don't know. A lot of people say that the AI is useless when allied, but I haven't noticed that. Like, my allies always seem pretty active and usually aggressive and good. I don't know. Yeah. Like I'm often surprised when I'm playing like as Archaon or whoever. And yeah, all my allies, all my vassals are just going around fucking crushing everything by themselves, you know, without me even doing anything half the time. But I mean, they're much like the AI. They're a bit random and they're not very they're not as good as a human player, obviously. But yeah, but I still see them going around conquering stuff, taking over settlements and stuff. And yeah, and when the AI is controlled, when the vassals belong to the AI, I feel like they're just as shit as my vassals. Like they sort of attack, but not in a very coordinated fashion, and you know. Yeah, I don't really see much difference between my vassals and the AI vassals, but you know, it's not like I've done a scientific study of it or anything. But yeah, I guess what I'm saying is, maybe that perception is sort of a confirmation bias thing. It's just kind of like, because that's how you feel like they are, not necessarily how they actually are. But yeah, but mine also could be that too. buff up some of these characters.
I am unstoppable.
Monstrous strength. All right.
Yes.
Do you wish the lady's favor?
I reckon we might get him. Just gotta leave it. We gotta give it a bit of time for that gift to work that I gave him. I might try and get that to get the end extra movement. Got it. If I'm gonna keep it, I'll get rid of that. If I'm gonna sell it, then it's useful having it there. It's only 970 to build that. That's all right. Too bad.
My will alone. Darkness comes.
I thought we had missions to kill this guy last turn, and now they're all gone. Oh, shit, Dryker took out, Dryker took out Azag. Shit, I hope Ingram can get his capital back. Allies can provide a good distraction. Yeah, allies can provide a good distraction. They can provide like a bit of a wall to block off one side, at least temporarily. But yeah, sometimes you get an ally, you get lucky with an ally that rolled super high on its faction potential, and it'll actually just start like dominating the map. I find that happens a lot with dwarfs. Like I'll like ally with Thorgrim or something, and then he'll just be out of control and just build a massive empire on that side of my empire, you know, or like just surround me or whatever. But other times, like many other times, I try to ally with Thorgrim and he just immediately dies, or he's just in decline the whole time, and I'm trying to prop him up and I can't, and you know, so it's like, yeah. That's awkward. One time I vassalized the Wood Elves by Nakai, and they just went on a rampage. They were taking settlements all the way in Lustria. What? How many turns was that campaign? Like 150 turns or whatever? So you're saying the Wood Elves near Nakai in the northeast just conquered the entire map all the way down to the southeast to Lustria. Crazy. That's pretty cool. So he got wrecked by Dryker. So yeah, Tamar and Azag. Azag, Rulak, Azag, yeah. One cool thing is that you can get the quest done, the ally mission done, even if somebody else initiates. So if I have like this settlement involved or whatever, and Azag's there, and then like freaking Dryker kills him or whatever, like my settlement being there will let me take part in the battle, and then I still get credit for the kill, which is pretty cool. I wanted to get down and get after Belagar.
I have nothing for the undead. Leave now.
It'd be good if we could get down there, smash Scrag, and give all these regions to Belagar. But yeah, I feel like we need to try to hightail it over here and deal with Azag. Otherwise,
Part of the dead. I shall go. Asinine mortal.
I don't think we'll get the Azag mission this turn. So
Expand Sylvania's borders. Yours is power I follow. Who wishes the red kiss?
This will be fun. Destroy!
had some good luck with my necromancers stealing technology this game. They're just monsters at it.
Do you need fresh troops? Follow me. Unleash the purple sun. You dare. I obey.
Yes, you will be rewarded. Bring me flesh to craft.
Yes, my sire. Ready. It will be done. Follow me. Now. Yes, my Lord of Death.
Alrighty. Try and build up our economy a little bit. And yeah, I think we're going to keep Wordbad. I don't think we can really use it for any thing. I was playing Kolek and they were just following me the whole time. Oh, nice. You see, just conquering stuff and letting them have it all the time. It sounds fun, actually. So when you did Kolek, you went east first, and then went back west.
It is night.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a big Kolek vassal campaign.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Oh, did you borrow their armies and bring them with you over through the sea lane?
Yes.
This better be important. Deliver it unto me.
Bring me flesh to craft. Darkness comes.
We don't really need this, but I don't think there's anything else really worth replacing it with. Yeah, until you get tier 4, it doesn't really matter. We need one more blood kiss. We might be able to get a no, Midland's still. Oh, maybe Corone.
I will hear you out, vampire spawn. but make no promises to the conduct of mine.
Once they go above 50, we shall be next turn or the turn after one of those. We might be getting close. It's heading towards 69. And towards 89. Yeah, I'll leave it. Then that might be enough to get it, so I won't throw any more money down him until we see what he's like after he gets to plus 50. Because once they get above 50 relations, then they get like a friend bonus, and then once they get above 150, they get like a best friend bonus for most things. I think it applies to vassalage as well.
Who calls?
I'll hear words from that unliving throat, but I make no promises that I won't draw my sword.
Got 2 regions. Yeah, so we could vassalize him, but... Yeah, see if I can... Yeah, if I can vassalize him, that might save him from Kemler.
So be it.
He's really broke, so it's really cheap to bribe him.
Indeed. So,
Good thing that vassalization doesn't have any cooldown or anything as well. You don't get a penalty like you do with Confed.
You dare. The von Karstein. All shall know me and tremble.
Alright, nice. And I mean, we should be able to get these. I mean, we should either get the mission or he should get wiped out by Dryker this turn, you would think. He might run away that way, though. I don't know. Okay. I'll just... Yeah, I don't know. I don't like to normally take him before the turn that I'm going to actually kill. But, yeah.
Your wish, master. That will do nicely.
Oh, we lost one when they smashed Walden off. Crap. It's a good Necker is there.
Yes, Neferata was right.
King Samanasuk. What about we are King Simonis? Von Ukenstein. I don't know. That doesn't, I'm sure that doesn't mean anything in German, but there we go. There you go, Samanasuke. Samanasuk. I'm not sure how to say your name properly, but we know who you are. There you go. King Simonis should be your, show me your avatar in this game. It's funny how potions of healing are like, if you get a potion of healing on early in a dwarf campaign or in an empire campaign, if you don't have a life wizard or something, it's like super good item. But if you get a potion of healing for vampires, it's like trash, worse than a white. Engineer's knapsack. Nice. Love those reloads on my vampire army. Super good.
This night, the world will drown in blood. It suits my cause. Your demise is certain.
No. Let's see what happens.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
Yeah, I don't know. Like with the allies, like not functioning very well as allies, not being aggressive enough or not being effective enough at taking out enemy settlements or whatever. I feel like it's one of those things where, you know, there's lots of examples where you see the AI doing something dumb, and so if you think that AI vassals are useless and dumb, then you'll constantly get that confirmed by every time you see that. But like, you don't necessarily notice or pay attention when the AI actually just functions well, and when the enemy AI is also just doing stuff dumb or not really attacking you when it should be or whatever. You know, you don't necessarily, you know what I mean? It's that confirmation bias type thing. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not saying it definitely is, but I'm saying I feel like there's a high potential for that kind of thing to be, you know, for confirmation bias to come into it.
That will incur my wrath.
Yeah, fuck, this guy's done a runner on us. I don't think we're going to catch him now.
King of Darkness.
Yeah, I think I'm going to come in here just because I want to make sure that, what the hell is this guy doing? Is they not even at war with anybody? He's just randomly
Begone, miscreant!
randomly here.
We have nothing worthy of discussion.
What? Who dares disturb my great works?
Should be able to vassalize Empire provinces. Yeah, I can. Vlad can vassalize everybody, I think. I don't think there's anybody you can't vassalize. Maybe Cetra or something. I don't know, yeah, there might be some factions that are immune, but I think pretty much everyone we can vassalize. It'd be good if Karl Franz could vassalize Empire provinces. I'm paying Vlad as I can't vassalize. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, we just go into diplomacy. There's a button there that says become a vassal.
As soon as they had a whiff
Should be available
that
for every
power
single
could be
faction.
had.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Taking the last settlement, forced vassalization. It's called subjugation. Yeah, you can subjugate vampire factions, but you can't subjugate the empire. Hey, Lyric. How you going, buddy? We're up to 2 hours so far.
Onward. Welcome to my throng.
I dream of flinging your carcass from the nearest mountaintop.
feel like he'd be a good vassal to have. I feel like it's kind of throwing money away, but we're not going to spend money on getting vassals. Like, you know, what are we spending money on? What's the point of having money if we don't get vassals from it?
Sigma's will come in peace.
No,
What?
give him.
By Sigma's will come in peace.
Of course. Who calls?
Do you wish the lady's favor?
Yeah, 19. Yeah, as soon as he goes above 53, I reckon we might be
Yes.
in. Yeah, no, you can't. You can't be. Yeah, Vlad's not like the Warriors of Chaos. You can't just like crush the will of the Empire and make them bend the knee. You've got to use the masquerade. You know, you've got to lure them in with promises of power and influence, and then once you've got them to sell their soul, then the full horror of what they've done falls on them. You gotta seduce them. Yeah, vampires are all about seduction.
I thirst. A pact will be placed. Strike out! Darkness comes. I hunt.
Pretty sure we'll be able to raise crypt horrors in here because there's like massive raised dead pile there. Yeah, it's turn 12. It's had 12 turns to develop. This one's turn 11, so it's had 13 turns to develop. So yeah, this should be a really good raised dead. Oh, these fuckers might have stolen. They might steal our raised dead, but hopefully not.
You dare! Yours is power I follow. On way, my lord.
Excuse me.
Move! Undeath Ascendant.
I will not betray you. Ready. Crumble. What? More mausoleums to defile. Yes, plunder the grimoires. Necropolis awaits.
Hey Leoric, how's the zombie apocalypse going? We're not really doing a zombie apocalypse this time around. We're doing more like a ally, dominate the allies. I mean, get allies and make them fight for us. Kind of a thing. What happened just then? That was weird. It's like the mission's changed.
I will not betray you. Agreed.
This night,
All right. How much money? How much money are we making from vassals now? I don't think we make that much money compared to. You make shitloads of money from vassals when you're playing as Warriors of Chaos. Vassal tribute 2.3k. Yeah, so it's not that much really. I'm actually excited to play Kolek now and have millions of vassals. Actually, maybe a Nurgle. See, Tamakan's too easy though.
Bow before me.
Darkness comes. Move us.
More sleep shine.
Yeah, we don't need this guy. We've already got 4 lords there. Oh no, he could have stolen technology, damn. Monogods have the 25% allegiance point gained ancillary, but unfortunately you can only get it from allies, not vassals. Can you... Does the public order penalty trait that you can get, not trait, like skill that you can get on your lords, does that work on, does that reduce public order in allies territory, or does that increase it? Could you farm rebellions in your allied territory? Just enemy with hideous visage? Okay. Should I peace out with this guy for 7,000 gold? Yeah, maybe. I hope that cancels our ally missions and we can get new ones.
Raise it to the ground. An intolerable command.
The Assignator seems to have left himself vulnerable, being destroyed. Very good.
All shall know me and tremble. Blood! Massacre them!
Expand Sylvania's borders. Dance macabre.
They will serve. Destroy them.
He's level 9. Actually, that's cool. Let him keep. Let him stay at, make him even slower.
Yes, my lord of death. Yes.
I might give her... She's level 21. Beautiful. She's immortal now, so she can have a black berry out.
Lord of the Night. All shall perish!
No. Oh, the Motherlord. The Motherlord of, it's, I mean, I don't even think we even need, like, I don't think we even need any more, like, actually, oh yeah, it's because, so this area would be a fully developed, would be a fully developed, battle marker area, except for, it's got no corruption, so it's like, kind of messed up. It's like it can't develop properly because it hasn't got enough corruption, undead corruption. But yeah, but now we can put another one here.
I knew the way. Annihilate them.
Now we can put another one there.
Then go.
Darkness comes.
My thralls, track ahead.
I thirst.
She's in range, isn't she?
Yes, my sire.
Vlad von Karstein.
That's weird. I can't see any reinforcement thing there.
Die!
The von Karstein.
I shall drink them dry.
No, I'm sure she's in range. I know why she's not showing up, but
Wolves gather. Bring me zombie fodder.
all right, we've got everybody in range now.
Darkness.
Oh, it's because she's in ambush.
Thirst.
She's in ambush stance. It doesn't show up as
It will
a
be
reinforcement,
All
and it now
shall
shows.
know me.
But yeah, so now we've got like all these dudes in reinforcement range, so we could get like the mother of all zombie apocalypses.
Undead.
We can make, you know, the biggest battle marker of ever made.
It is night.
We've got 4 full stacks of ours plus. Oh no, he might not have 1,000. Oh, he doesn't have 1,000 entities. What a dick. 180, 270, 330, 337. Yeah, he's only got 400 entities. Ah, because of all these giants. That sucks. Oh well.
Unstoppable.
It is what it is.
The world will drown in blood.
Agreed.
What?
Don't you really have a big pile there from earlier? Yeah, we've already got well enough. Like we don't need any more. There's already 7,000 there, another 3,000, another 3,000 here. So it's like literally shitloads here. Don't need any more. But I just an opportunity because it was because you can't put another battle marker on this because it's already got one on the settlement, so you can't put another one on there. But this is outside the settlement, so it was just like, you know, an opportunity to make like a massive battle marker just for fun. But no, we can't. Trying to think somehow you can make a farm for that, Anthony. I don't know. This would be a fun battle if I was Azak. No, yeah, having lots of giants when the enemy's got no ranged and having Azak flying around would be kind of fun. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting battle for us, actually, isn't it? Does he have Purple Sun? He does not. gonna have to put this on slow speed because otherwise the giants might kill some of our necromancers. Or even other heroes, apart from non-necromancer heroes even. He just spirit leech me. What a little bitch. Hey Anonymous. How's the armies borrowed counter doing? We haven't got an armies borrowed counter. We're just doing the setup at the moment. We're probably I'm working on getting the first one. We're not trying to just borrow as many armies as we can. We're borrowing them intelligently. Primarily the strategy is to try to get as many stolen heroes as we can. So there's only one army that I really want at the moment, which is a 90 pointer belonging to Drycar that's got 3 heroes in it. So I want to get that one. Holy shit.
Find me if you dare.
What the fuck is going on over here? I wasn't even paying attention.
At once. Von Carsteins are the true.
Shit, did I have a heap of necromancers in here that are just dead already? Oh, the necromancer might have just not come in yet. That might have actually been for the benefit, for our benefit.
We are the new order.
So I wasn't paying attention there. Yeah, I hope we didn't lose a necromancer then. Not sure if we did or not.
Vampire. We are immortal. Blood magic. End them. I'm in your thrall. To war!
Our time is now.
This is a planned battle marker battle. I was recruiting armies units to get a battle marker, but then I realized they can't get a battle marker because their army didn't have enough. Their army didn't have enough entities in it. So no, we can't get a battle marker, but we can sacrifice. We've got lots of zombies, so we can sacrifice lots of zombies for our convenience.
Excellent.
Everywhere is death.
Find me if you dare.
Vlad von Carstein!
Now. Surpass Nagash. We are the new order.
Vlad von Carstein!
Battle markers are basically garrisons. But yeah, I use the like 15 zombies in the battle markers more than anything else. You just raise a new zombie army, but it's useful when you don't have a high level. You don't have like 3 or 4 high level lords nearby. You need a big army. Just
Yes, the world is mine.
Oh, Azag's decided to come over and get wrecked. Interesting choice. You just spirit leech my you just spirit leeched my blood knights. A little bitch.
Vlad von Karstein.
Die, mortals! Die!
Master of the undead.
Just start our zombies over there.
The curse of undeath! Curse of years!
Vlad von Karstein.
All right. See if we can do something here. Actually, I might get her to go and harass Azag a bit more.
At once!
What are you gonna do, Azag?
Swiftly!
You dare? On death's wings! With haste!
Yeah, come in
On
deeper,
death's
deeper into the
wings!
blob.
With haste! On death's wings!
No, you didn't go for it. No.
Lord of the dead!
Oh, he went right in. Come on. Land. Land. There he is.
All shall perish!
You done fucked up now, boy.
Blood magic!
Oop. There goes Azag. Alright,
This time. Now. With haste.
no, he's gone. Azag deleted.
Von Karstein!
Exit Azag.
It is done!
Alright. Start taking out some giants.
Love eternal!
Might there's two
On
I'll try and go for this one by himself.
End them! Kill! Bow before me! You dare?
The zombos are just gonna absorb. These necros will
With haste. Now.
provide some regen.
No one can stop me!
Might has fallen. We are immortal.
Try and just get this
Blood
first
frenzy. Crush the breathers.
this first giant down.
We are immortal.
Not chunking us too bad.
Vlad von Karstein!
Alright, first giant down. Just didn't take too much damage. Oh, it's nearly down.
Shall bow before me!
With haste.
time has come. Die, mortals, die! Blood frenzy.
Off everyone's melee attack.
We are the new order.
Second giant down.
I am busy.
The curse of undeath.
Vlad von Carstein.
Now!
Right. Yeah, we'll leave those guys getting taken over.
For blood.
Next giant down.
Curse of years. Die!
Life ends. All shall perish.
Oh, big giant coming in. Debuff his melee attack
Bring
just before he gets his
death.
swing off. So he's not hitting shit.
This world is mine.
Haste!
Blood magic.
Oh shit. Let one of our necros get
Blood magic.
smashed by the giants.
Serve my will!
There we go.
I thirst.
I will rule all.
Halt!
And kill these two giants to get some more money. They've already retreated, so they're going to get destroyed anyway, so we may as well get paid for killing them.
Vampire. Die, mortals, die! End them! Queen of darkness.
I'll slow that one.
Blood magic! Isabella von Carstein!
You did.
Tremble, mortals!
Oh, felt kind of sad when that giant died.
Vampire!
Just kind of
All shall bow!
crumpled over. Probably didn't even want to fight us particularly. He was probably enslaved by the greenskins.
Vampire! We are the new order!
End them.
Undead slave army. Feel bad for giant slaves. Indeed, indeed. He was like a noble creature, you know. Vlad's into like nature and stuff, you know. He respects the natural world, and then he just wants to preserve it in its undead form. I guess these zombies are like they're so cheap that it's not even worth healing them, I guess. It's like my time, the time that I spend waiting for the regen is more valuable than the actual lives of the zombies. There was a necromancer that I was worried might have been dead, but I don't think he actually made it onto the battlefield. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I kind of gone back to that whole like thing that you said, Sam, about the AI being relentless against you but useless when allied. Yeah, I think again, like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if there is that much of a difference between their effectiveness, but there is the whole like anti-player bias thing, which is not really about the allies. It's just about, you know, just in general, factions will be more aggressive in various ways versus the player than they would against the AI. But I feel like that's not necessarily to do with allies, that's just all factions are like that, you know? But again, this is, yeah, not based on any scientific testing or anything, just my general vibe, my general feeling, which is no better than yours, I guess. Alright, that's what it's all about, getting those ally missions done, getting those allegiance points. I think we're nearly about to be able to steal the army that we want. So yeah, so we've got 84 allegiance points now. And yeah, this is the army we want. It's a 90 pointer, but it's got 3 heroes in it. So if we could steal this, and then get a bunch of their dudes wounded, and then we can potentially just keep them for the rest of the game. We've got this army we could steal the Empire Captain, but I'm not really that excited about Empire Captains. Especially because we'd have to level him up as well. Six giants, yeah, they had a lot of giants. That was a lot of giants.
Yes, Neferata was right. Yes, my son.
Oh yeah, so there is no siege attack. Oh no, there's a Vargolf that's got siege attacker. These guys don't. These guys do.
Get at me, Ed.
I thirst.
Drag them to our necrotic embrace. Bats and wolves, gather.
Kill. Slay them. Time to die.
Pretty good, like even without the vampiric corruption being high, it's still pretty good. Oh, we just pumped the vampiric corruption. That big battle that we just did then just pumped up the vampiric corruption from like 20 to 47. So you can see it's already come. Actually, we should just check that out. So we just have a look at this now. I don't know. I'm just trying to like. Sorry, I'm just screenshotting this so we can try to. I want to see if how much it changes, if it changes at all, after we take the settlement and it pumps up the corruption again. Because I'm pretty sure we looked at it before on this same turn, and there was not as much stuff there. Like there was, I don't think there's any crypt horror, because I was looking for siege attacker and I don't think there's any crypt horrors there. Although maybe I was looking at the I was looking at the actual thing. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Darkness comes.
Kill. You dare.
okay, so 57. What was it up to before? 47. So we're gonna like 10. No, I don't think it really went up anymore. I think it's already pretty much maxed out. Yeah, I think that when we did that first battle and it went up to like 47 or 50 or whatever it was, that pretty much maxed it out already.
What?
Yeah, it's got Terrorgeist. Yeah, I think it's got every Terrorgeist, Mortis engines. I don't know. I don't think there's anything more higher tier than what we've already got there. Blood Knights. But yeah, but before we fought those battles and when the corruption was lower, I'm pretty sure that stuff was not there.
All shall know me and tremble. I shall enslave the world.
Undeath Ascendant.
Champion of the dark.
I relish the opportunity.
What?
Just want to upgrade my.
Unstoppable. The von Garstein. Lord of the Night.
You dare.
The world will drown in blood. Vlad von Karstein. King of
I'm just trying to heal up all my units.
Devourer of light.
Bring me flesh to craft. Darkness comes. You dare. Darkness comes. The scent of death is strong.
Yes.
Yeah, let's use all these low level.
Bow! I am Vlad.
Alright, anyway, it's just fucking around with zombies that are bad again. Are worth almost nothing, so it's like no point even worrying about it.
All shall know me and tremble.
I don't know, maybe I don't know if Ungram's worth keeping as an ally. Like, is he just too weak? He seems like he's too weak, but I don't know, having all this wood elf land here doesn't really fucking help anything.
The von Karstein.
Oh yeah, nice. We got another blood kiss, so now we can get the extra winds of magic.
Who calls?
Oh yeah, Midland looks like they're about ready to pop.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
But yeah, I feel like if I just wait till he gets over 50, he'll do it without me having to join the war against Kemler. And that will save his, that's why I want to save his territory from Kemler, essentially.
I will hear you out, vampire spawn, but make no promises to the conduct of my knights.
Where I could piece it, yeah. I wonder how strong Grom is. Fuck it. We'll take, yeah, we'll take Karun as well. That means we're facing off against Grom. Looks like Grom's not... Oh, looks like we don't know how strong Grom is because he's not on the board. Wait up, we're all of them, so we must... Oh, strength rank 21. Okay. There he is.
Get in me belly.
Alright, that's pretty good. Go Kedron. I feel like I should build growth here before I give it back to him so that he has to grow the settlement. He has no choice. I don't know if it actually helps him much, but...
I am oath-bound to slay you, Zanganaz. But let's hear your pathetic plea first.
Oh, he's not at war with anybody. Oh, because we just wiped out Azag, okay.
Sure.
Alright.
You dare.
Bring it all to me.
Alright. He is going to be our growth guy, and we're also going to give him all the public order and money stuff.
They will serve. Then
And
go.
put him in Eshin, and his job is to get us to tier 4 slightly faster. then he can... And he can do Templehof as well. And then he can do Stirland. All right, cool.
So,
I wouldn't mind, yeah, pumping up their relations a bit more.
Let's not allow pleasantries to delay more beneficial discussion.
All right. Hopefully that'll help us out.
Should thine words displease me, I shall eat thine heart.
Military access. Military access might pump relations a little bit faster. He's only got 2 settlements left. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Right, I reckon that vassalage is getting close. I don't really care about vassalizing Boris particularly, but it's a free it's a free blood kiss, so.
the Empire.
Yeah, once he gets over 50, then we'll get him, I reckon. And yeah, this guy, I think, yeah, if we can get him up to,
Would you care for a demonstration of the power of fire and metal?
Too many trade partners, -9, yeah. Yeah, so we got too many trade partners. This is why I don't like to always do trade with everybody. Like, I don't like to always do trade with all the shitty little factions that aren't really worth trading with anyway. Like Midland and Ostland, Jade Custodians, you know, because it's nice to be able to get the trade with other factions that you're trying to get diplomacy bonuses with. Like getting a trade agreement is just another little thing that you can use to get a little bit higher relations. But I mean, a lot of these other ones I did the trade in order to get the relations, but a lot of them I did them afterwards, just, you know, for no reason. So yeah, probably Ostland and Jade Custodians. Can't get rid of Midland because we're still trying to do them. Yeah, Ostland, Jade Custodians, and Carrot Cadron probably we could get rid of.
On behalf of Cathay, welcome. I am glad.
Was that on Ostland? Some of them we might have made.
Sigma's will come in peace. Sigma's will.
I want to be careful I don't break any agreements that we only made recently and screw up my reliability.
Welcome to my throng.
Oh no, we just did that one, right. Alright, cool. Now we got rid of those other ones.
Would you care?
Beautiful. See, we got rid of the too many trade partners, as most was reduced, so yeah. That should help us get him up a little bit faster. Actually, did that actually make any difference? Actually, I don't think that actually made any difference. But anyway, I'd rather have a trade partner with him than those other shitty factions because he's got 17 regions, so he's going to be worth more. All right, back to work.
This comes.
Do we get our 90 yet? We must be really close. 87. What the? Yeah, this is the sort of stuff we want. All these paladins. All right, so who do we need to go for next? I want to get Belagar. He's kind of far away, but what are these guys doing here?
My bloodline calls. There is desperation in your pitiful eyes.
I could do another massive raised dead pile here, but it's probably not much point.
Yes.
I am invincible.
Soon I'll be all powerful. Vlad von Karstein.
Never massacre them.
Did that go into our land? No. Where's the border? Oh, they're just on this side of the border. Oh, imagine how cool that would have been if he had been slightly closer.
Slay them.
Oh, yes. I think this guy might be in Karakadran. Is that? I mean, not Karakadran, Waldorf. He's in. I think he's in Waldenhof. So if we can fight him in Waldenhof, then we can make a massive fuck off. Massive fuck off raised dead pile in Waldenhof. That'd be sick. I mean, it'd be cool.
Power before me. I shall go. Blood!
Everything dies. Bring war.
Who wishes the red kiss? Yes, my lord of death. Very well.
The world will drown in blood.
Unleash undeath.
Strike out.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Dance macabre.
All right, I think we got it.
King of darkness.
1, 2, 3. What's that? 320, 480, 5, 6, 720, 830, 990.
All shall know and tremble. Can I help you? I am unstoppable.
Hopefully this is going to make the most mass, even though the other armies in Karak Kadron, they're going to get pulled into the fight, which is in Waldenhof, hopefully. And we're hopefully going to get a massive undead pile, raised dead pile here. So we can't fit all of our zombies on the field initially. So we'll just nuke all of our starting zombies, kill them straight away, and that should make room for more to come on. We'll keep charging up our winds of magic. Like I don't really expect at this point. I don't really expect Waldenoff to ever get attacked again. But if it does, it'd be nice to have a nice big raised dead pool there.
Awake, minions!
Blood Knights!
The living will join us.
Cool. Just delete all these units. Retreated those guys off the field, so that'll make some room.
We are the new order. We surpass Nagash. Blood magic.
Boom, his Master of the Dead's all maxed out now. All right. This is the systematic destruction of my own army. One more zombie there. And that's it, just one more zombie. Right, this should be a big amount of kills. I wonder if the speed will go back up again. See, on 4 times speed, like, because there's so many zombies mashing into each other here, like, it's just massively laggy. Yeah, I wonder if once we kill them, I wonder if it'll go back down. Alright, I think we're about done.
We are immortals! Find me if you dare! We are the new order!
Alright, these guys should just die by themselves.
My fangs grow sharp!
Oh yeah, looks like it's fine now. Give them a little bit of time to get in there and blob up a bit. Mass zombie destruction. It's not the biggest one possible. Like if we had eight armies, like four armies of four complete zombie armies on both sides, that would be like the absolute biggest we could do. But yeah, this is pretty good.
Isabella von Karstein! End them! I'm in your thrall!
Bring death!
Blood magic! Your time has come!
Slowly beating him down. Alright. Let's see how many casualties we had then. Should be quite a chunk. I think that's 11,000. 12. Yeah, 11, 12,000. Not bad. But yeah, I think Dash Dash had a theory. I think that like having multiple smaller battle markers actually gives you more benefit than one big one. But even still, I think with that big one, with max corruption, we should get it pretty good. Hey, Super Tramp, how you going, buddy? Oh, what? Did we not get a battle marker? Oh, no, we did. I was gonna say 11.6k. Battle of Karak Kadron. Oh no! Oh no! It was like it was on the wrong side. It was in Karak Kadron. Bummer. Oh well. It's still cool. It's fine.
His impudence.
All right.
Yes, my sire.
The world will drown in blood.
Yes, Neferata was right.
All right. I might send
I defy you.
Let's send these guys back this way.
Bats and wolves gather.
A pact
To make sure this gets sorted.
Vlad von Karstein.
And yeah, we'll send Vlad down to Belagar's lands.
No undeath.
I think. Unless we need to go and sort out Festus, maybe. I'm pretty sure the outposts don't do anything particularly. Yeah. No, they don't particularly do anything. But yeah, whatever. May as well have an outpost there.
The von Karstein. The spirits agree. They will serve. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
There we go. Get the public order up to the next level. Another 10 growth.
Your wish, master. Crumble. I'm special.
Nice. Fleet-footed, lawkeeper, intelligent, disciplined, devious. Yeah, so the intelligent one and the devious one Probably want them. I mean, so the intelligent one, we probably want it to be a map hero.
Undeath Ascendant.
Rainer Gerhoff.
Definitely. Destroy.
We'll send him out to start stealing technology. Yeah, if we can get tech stealing going on just like everywhere, all around our empire, that'll give us eyes on everything. Yeah, lots of intelligence and also obviously more tech. Should be good. And yeah, I think next turn or the turn after we can borrow that army, finally. And then we can use that to smash either Festus or push out to the east more.
Shall I hear thine words?
Pretty easy to get lots of tech stealing going since Necro and Money are the only two buildings worth constructing in minor cities. Yeah, no, tech stealing is good.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
48. So yeah, we just need one more point. If I have to go to war with... Yeah, now if I have to go to war with Kemlar, then there's no real point in I mean, we get the free blood kiss, I guess.
So,
long may our understanding continue.
If you get an army in that you don't care about, give her the Queen Bee skill and she can follow the Necros around to make them more successful. Yeah, it's a bit expensive, but we've got plenty of money. Yeah, we might need to start thinking about taking some more territory for ourselves so we can get more Necros. Okay.
Bring me flesh to craft. Move us. Everything.
Stay here until this guy gets to tier 4. Oh man, she's like smashing him already. $90. We made it. Okay, so we can borrow this army. Who's this one? Still hasn't got Garagrim. It's really a waste taking such a expensive army that's only got one hero in it, but
do not believe the slander about me.
always wanted to try a good guy Vlad. How difficult it is to get them to like you? Not difficult at all, Mali. Just just trade them regions. If you do, like, I'm not very expansionistic though. Like, I'm not taking over much territory. I've just basically consolidated Sylvania and taken over a bit of Stirland. Everything else I've been trading away to make allies. So yeah, it's pretty easy. Like, if you want to go all out on allies, you can actually trade Schwarzhafen to Stirland on turn 1 and make them your vassal. Then you can like trade, I think you trade Schwarzhafen in exchange for the moot, so you get the moot and they become your vassal. Then you can trade the moot to Averland, and then they become your vassal. I think you get them on turn 1 as well, or turn 2. And on turn 2, when you get Waldenhof, you trade that to Naganoff, to Ostermark, get them to be a vassal on turn 2 as well. So by turn 2, you have 3 vassals already, and you know, just keep rolling from there basically. But if you do that way, then you won't be able to get Altdorf as fast. So I'd rather not do any of that shit that I just said then. Instead, just invade Stirland and then trade Stirland to Altdorf to make him your vassal, and then eventually after 10 turns you can break your agreement with Averheim, and then after another 10 turns, then you take over Averheim, trade that to Wissenland, make them your vassal, and etc. etc. It's yeah, it's pretty easy. Yeah. Also, you get Vlad gets a skill in his skill tree that gives you plus 40 relations with all empire, and also the Lamians get this one gives you plus 30 relations with all empire. So you got like plus 70 relations with all empire once you get those two things unlocked. Although you know, I'm pretty sure I already had Altdorf vassalized before I even got either of those things unlocked. You just get him super early. But yeah. I personally wouldn't make friends with Carl since he's a victory condition. Yeah, but the victory condition is not that big of a deal, is it? Oh, control one settlement through direct ownership or through vassals. Done. So yeah, it's a victory condition that I've already done because I vassalized him on like fucking turn 10 or something. Turn 8 or some shit. But yeah, it's only replenishment, which you just don't even need at all, really. This one's good. The long campaign victory, 35 all armies. Destroy the following faction, Reichland. Oh, nice. But you can always cancel it later on after you've stolen Brockler. But yeah, I don't really give a shit about these arbitrary victory conditions. I'm much more interested in my own conditions. But having said that, it'd be pretty easy to destroy Altdorf once he's your vassal. You can just, like, you know, systematically borrow all of his armies and destroy them all, and fucking, you know, you can basically have him like basically almost destroyed already, and then just break the agreement and go to war with him to finish it off. Like, if you really want to get this long campaign victory achievement for some reason, then after you finish doing everything you actually want to do in the game, then you can just kill Reichland and be like, yeah, I won, and end the game, you know. You play with no mods? Nah, I don't play, I play with no mods, yeah. I don't think I can go back to playing with that victory condition mod. Oh, well, you don't have to. You just keep playing with it. Why would you have to go back to playing with... Just because I play with no mods, that doesn't mean you have to play with no mods. But no, the reason I want to vassalize Carl is so that I can steal his heroes. And also just because he's quite strong, so he's going to be quite useful at locking down this whole area. If we do want to do, I mean, I don't know, maybe it would be good to do the long campaign victory conditions at some point, because the 35, if we were going to play this like really, really long campaign, like consolidate all the empire and then start conquering outside the empire and stuff, then at some point it might be a good idea to betray Carl. But I think in this early game part, it's really good having him as a vassal. So yeah, that's the thing. Even if you do plan to do the victory condition and kill Carl, I still reckon it's going to be advantageous to you to vassalize him like on turn 10 or 8 or fucking whatever it was. It's just so much easier to lock down everything in the Empire. Like now that I've got Wissenland and Reichland and Dreiker, like, do you know what I mean? My shit is like stronger than everything else put together in the Empire. Like I fear no man. You know, which I probably wouldn't be like that at this stage. Like I might have conquered all this area by this stage, but I would fear everything and I'd be trying to defend all my borders everywhere. And you know, it's way more chill like this. And like I said, we can just betray Carl anytime we want. All right, I think I want to go down and try and get Beligar. But anyway, in this particular campaign, we're not really trying to do the victory conditions or conquer the world particularly. We're just trying to steal everyone's fucking heroes, basically. That's the plan. That's the whole goal, really. Last time I did Emperor of Vlad, I had a massive civil war breakout. Half the empire with me, the rest with him. Oh, because you didn't vassalize Carl. That's cool. That's kind of cool though. Story-wise, it's kind of cool if, like, you know, there's two rival emperors and like they fight it out. I like that. I just make my own victory conditions. I don't need a mod to tell me what to do. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I don't care about arbitrary victory conditions, but I think the mod that Marley's talking about actually gives the factions like good, interesting story kind of victory conditions and good rewards and stuff like that.
This night, I thirst. Yours is power I follow.
Yes, plunder the grimoires. A wise action. More mausoleums to defile.
It will be done. Strike out. I hunt. You dare.
A lot of level ups. I've got a lot of level ups in these recent battles. Yeah, I'll give it a pendulum just so we've got some magic until we get the Wind of Death and the Necros.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Oh, she's got Wind of Death anyway, so it's good. Yeah, it's got good lore and interesting rewards. I totally get making your own conditions though. Yeah, no, that's cool. The only thing I didn't like about that victory condition mod is that the rewards from winning, most of the ones that I saw were pretty overpowered. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, oh well. It's a bit of a balancing act, I guess, because you want them to be fun and interesting as well, you know. Oh my god! So when I borrow armies, the armies take vampiric attrition, which is so weird because, except for this guy, he doesn't give a shit about vampiric attrition. What a Chad. But yeah, which is so weird because when I have allied units in my armies, like if I have allied units from Wood Elves, like if I recruit some Wood Elf, like 4 Dryads into my Vampire army, then my Vampire army will take attrition, but the 4 Dryads won't because they're not vampires. But for some reason when you borrow an army, it doesn't, that doesn't apply. Everything's like, that's so weird. I like it though. I'm embracing the weirdness.
It will be as dust. I will not betray you.
Allied Troop says Lizardman is pretty funny. All you non-lizards take desert damage. Nice. Oh man, I want to play some of this more. I want to play some more of this Bannerlord campaign, but I also want to play more of this campaign. Damn. What I could do is just not sleep and use that sleep time to play Bannerlord. I'm trying not to do that sort of thing. As much, but I am probably going to have a day off tomorrow. So if I was going to do it, then you know, today would be the day.
But know this, I see the daggers hidden behind thine smile.
What time is it? Yeah. I'm actually playing Warband right now, doing a skeleton crossbowman trader. A skeleton crossbowman trader. I want to be a skeleton crossbowman trader. Whatever. That sounds pretty cool. Tell me more about this skeleton crossbowman trader. What class is he? What sort of companions does he have? What's his deal? How did you make yourself a skeleton? I think when I try to be, I can hire skeleton companions, but if I try to modify them, they turn into vampires, or they turn into humans, or whatever. Whatever you are. Oh, I pieced out with him. Oh shit, I pieced out with him. So I'm traveling over there for like no reason. Alright, well who can we go to war with? Maybe we'll send him down... Warsword I thought you said you were playing Bannerlord. Oh, you're playing Warband. Sorry. I thought you said you were playing Bannerlord. I just, like, when you said Warband, I just saw Bannerlord, you know. I can attack... What about if I attack him? Chaos. We'll be able to beat him with this army, yeah? I need another army over there to help him, though.
You dare. The world will drown in blood. Very well. It is done.
Yeah, that should get it done. Missy got all excited, I know.
I thirst. They will serve. Darkness comes. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
So why do you play Warsword Conquest instead of Old Realms Sticks and Stones? You just like it better? Or do you not have Bannerlord, or?
Bats and wolves, gather.
What?
Oh, you did take it.
Now.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
I answer to clan and hold.
This way.
Yes, my Lord of Death. Yes, Neferata was right. Yours is power I follow. Cease!
What? Move.
Oh yeah, how are we going with our vassalizations? Oh, getting close.
Continue working with me, and Shangyan will be a haven for you.
Dark days indeed, when vampires come to pay social calls.
On it!
Alright, I vassalized Toddy, but I had to get over with Kemler to do it. Oh, they hate Middenland. Intriguing.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Bummer. Oh, well, they'll come around. Who else is strong in my local region that we haven't got under our sway? Yeah, Clan Angrand, I think it needs to be our next target. Oh yeah, and yeah, also Kislev.
I am revenge incarnate. Know this and weigh your words.
Old World feels like 15% done with all the missing races and playstyles. I predict it'll be mind-blowing once it's done in like 5 years. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Old. I mean, I feel like I really enjoy Old Realms like right now as well. But or at least I have been so far. Like I feel like there's a lot to enjoy in the Old Realms, you know. Oh yeah, how come these guys are not? These guys are not taking undead attrition.
I serve the hell.
Are they not as undead as those other guys?
I live to serve the Emperor.
Arbonis Elmchant.
It's so weird. I mean, it's something to do with really wood. It's only wood elves that seem to be affected by it.
Everything dies. Yes, misery awaits. Raise it to the ground.
What the fuck? How have I got 2 Banshees and 2 White Kings? Oh, what? And 5 vampires. So, oh crap. So is it, oh wow, that's weird. So it already counts your borrowed army heroes as part of your cap. Yeah, that's cool. That's a bummer though, because that means that the, that the vampires are already capped out. I wonder what's capping out the vampires. I'm guessing it's these guys. Because yeah, there's two of them. And the White King's the captain. And the Waystalker is the Banshee. Okay. That's okay. We can probably like release them and then like recruit our guys and then borrow them again. Yeah, I hope the changeling doesn't disappear on me. I want to use him to knock down this army a bit.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I...
Okay, cool. Pieced out with him already. High level vassal gameplay. That's what it's all about.
Vlad von Karstein. Aita. Dwarf Fetcher.
Yes.
All right, let's get these. Let's try and get these other missions done.
Bring me law and law.
Crap. The other one's disappeared for some reason. Sucks.
Who wishes the red kiss? Die! I shall drink them dry.
This night? Crumble!
How's Kislev going? Kislev seems to be going going great guns.
I am Tsarina of all kings.
Oh no, they've maybe not so great. I don't know. I mean, I want to maybe we could start taking out some greenskin, some Skarsnik stuff.
Slayer King.
It will be done. Follow me. Yes, my Lord of Death. A pact will be placed. Darkness comes.
All right. So we got the tireless marching, dead rise again. Oh, not actually. The minus 30% of casualties suffered from non-vampiric attrition could be good as well. Although if we want to steal generals, like more, like yeah, it could be kind of useful.
I am Vlad.
All right, let's
Bring me flesh to craft.
Actually, he doesn't really need any levels. He can just do his job without. All right.
Bringing bad luck.
Decisive victory, indeed. All right, I want to fight it manually, and I want to try and kill some of this stuff. Oh shit! Was Vlad in? Vlad wasn't in Force March, was he? No, I'm pretty sure I took him out of Force March. Yeah. Oh, this is a hard one. I kind of want to kill my. Wait, is it? I kind of want to kill these units, but they should die from attrition anyway, right? Oh, we need to start stealing items from our allies as well. I totally forgot about that. If we've got any like ally armies that have good items that we want, we can start stealing those. Yeah, let's try to just feed our units in so they get wrecked as much as possible. Oh, they've got magic. All right, let's give them something to magic on. What's this thing doing?
Necromancer.
Alright, so we've decimated their army.
The summoning begins.
It is done! Blood magic!
They just tank their magic.
Necromancer. Necromancer. With haste.
Oh shit.
Now.
Getting a little bit drilled there.
Beautiful decay.
For
Oh shit!
Necromancer.
Getting fucked up. I didn't actually consider the possibility of us actually losing.
Still my beating heart. All before us will perish.
That's inconvenient. Oh no, the black coach. The black coach needs to survive. It's our prestige item. If we lose the black coach, we lose everything. I'll just retreat it off the battlefield.
The living will join us. Necromancer. It is time. Very well. The dead are mine.
Victory is mine!
The Von Carstein's march! Curse of years! We are immortal!
Yeah, one of my necromancers got deleted. I don't know if I hope he was immortal. I feel like he was like level 19.
Yes, awake, minions!
We are the new order! Blood magic!
All shall perish!
The curse of undeath! We are immortal! Die! For Sylvania!
Necromancer, it will be. Their time has come. They'll die and rise.
Still incoming damage.
Magic! Crush the breathers!
I feel like it says crush the breathers.
Die!
Crush the breathers. I'll do a poll. Alright, we're doing a little poll. What do you think the vampire hero says? Crush the bleeders, crush the breeders, or crush the breathers? That's a YouTube only poll though, sorry. Well, man, I hadn't tried the new Kislev rework until now as Arena. Really happy with it. It feels full. I don't know, I'm loving it. Really cool stuff. Yeah, me too, man. I really love it as well. I think new Kislev is amazing. Yeah, really fantastic. New Kislev is awesome. Hey, Mason. All right, what do we got? Did our Necro die? Emma die, or just partially a bit die? I never even remotely thought it was bleeders before you just mentioned it. Then Clock Monkey, I put it on the poll, but yeah. I visually saw it was breeders, but then I just listened to it again then, and it sounded like breathers to me. Necromancer dead. Oh my god, he's dead. Oh well, he's dead. I don't know if he's dead. We'll see in a second, I guess. Well, yeah. Well, vampires don't breed. Vampires don't breed, and they refer to humans as cattle. So breeders sort of sounds like kind of makes sense in a way, but it's sort of weird though. Yeah, in retrospect, maybe that's not right. But yeah, but breathers kind of sounds right because you know they are undead and humans are not. But then bleeders kind of makes sense because they're vampires, but I don't feel like, you know, they would think of humans as bleeders because they don't, like, humans don't really bleed. They like suck the blood out. Like they don't like just let the blood run around on the floor. You know, they suck it up like a milkshake. So it's not really like, it's not really bleeding. It's more like just being milkshaked. Rambit Barrackmore was killed. Not wounded, but killed. God damn. No one said take their eyes? Come on. I thought we would get a solid 30% of people would vote for take their eyes. Take their eyes!
Vlad von Karstein.
Not because you think the vampire says it, but just because it feels good to say take their eyes.
All shall know.
Like if I had a choice of saying crush the bleeders, crush the breeders, crush the breathers, or take their eyes, then I would say the last one. All right. Yeah, so didn't really get that. Although it did fix the no attrition. I mean, it fixed the attrition somehow, apparently. Well, that was cool, I guess.
Drown in blood. Devourer of light.
If I don't destroy these cults, then the changing will come back eventually, won't he? I might just bring a bunch of
They will know on death. You bend to my will.
Ita. Armies. Cambiar Suha.
God damn it, he's replenishing. That's the opposite of what I was trying to do. Crush the bleaters, as in goats? Yeah, that makes sense because they're like... Oh, check it out, we got a battle marker there. That's nice. Because they think we're cattle. Goats are cattle, kind of.
I thirst. Yes.
Is there a weird word for livestock called kind? Or is that, oh no, is it chattel? Yeah, is chattel like living things? Goods, like goods and chattel is like animals and slaves and stuff. Like, I mean, not obviously, it's not in current usage, but I mean, like, back in the good old days, you know, back in like ancient Rome and stuff. Actually, no, chattel's probably like, I don't know, it's probably got like its root in Latin, but it's probably... I kind of want to get Flensburg so I can have the whole province, but yeah, unfortunately, they have it. A combo of chat and cattle. I don't know what. I mean, I think I looked it up once, and I can't really remember what the etymology of it is. I think it's etymology is like the science of word development or whatever, isn't it? Yeah, I think I did like look it up one time, chattel, but I forget.
Darkness comes. Will be fun. Now crumble. It is night. This night.
So this guy just got the perk, right? Yeah. So if he steals technology one more time, then next time he'll be able to get up to 35%, which would be awesome.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
Chattel. Goods other than freehold property. It's not commonly used down our way. No, I don't think chattel is...
Of the weak. I live to serve
I think like my mum used to say it sometimes, but I'm pretty sure it was not like in common usage like in my mum's time either. But she said it like as a, you know, yeah, intentionally like archaic kind of thing.
True servant of Sigmar.
What's this army?
I
veto this. I don't know. I'm gonna risk it.
Here to serve. I serve the Helden.
Risk it for the biscuit. We need to get a proper army over there.
Everything dies.
Oh yeah, I'll just save some money.
Soon I'll
grab some grab some zombos instead of skeletons. So they're much cheaper for our little growth boosting situation here.
You dare.
There we go. So we can steal this Dragonbane gem. We can steal this obsidian trinket. It's kind of, if they've just got shitty white items like that, it's actually kind of cool to leave them on there because you can actually trade weapon, you can actually put items onto them. So if you're trying to use allied armies to fight and you're like, oh, this next fight's going to be a tough one, I better put a Helm of Discord onto this guy. If he's got like a white armor, then you can trade, you put a Helm of Discord onto my guy, then I take his armor off and it'll put the Helm of Discord onto the allied army. So you can kind of like, you know, but then if they die, then you lose it or whatever, but yeah. Excuse me. But yeah, maybe we should have a look and see if there's anyone worth stealing. No, he hasn't got any magic items.
The nation calls.
Ever vigilant.
For Verena and Nuln.
Oh yeah, this guy's got Crown of Command. Yeah, that's pretty crap. In the context of slavery, chattel refers to enslaved people being treated as property, similar to livestock or furniture. Oh, so furniture was chattel as well? What does goods other than freehold property mean? Yeah, I just remember it being like, I remember like chattel includes slaves and cattle, like, and livestock and something else, maybe furniture, I guess. But yeah, but I'm not sure what Yeah, I just like this. The expression that my mum, I remember, used to use was something like goods and chattel or something. I can't remember what it was. So yeah, so usually in concert with some other word, and it was like the other. It was like goods and chattel or something. So it was like basically, yeah. I mean, she didn't use it in conversation. It was like more like a joke, you know. But yeah, I can't remember. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, I think like it would be used in some ye olde English fucking, you know, ye olde English legal text or something, you know, saying all goods and ye olde chattel shall be, you know, passed down to the firstborn of the house of whatever, that kind of thing. It's funny how like whenever like non-English people like do an English accent, it's usually always like some sort of like archaic like nobleman accent, you know. It's never like a Scouse accent or, you know.
Instrument of the divine.
Sorry. I think it's a legal term. Yeah, I think it's a legal term, yeah. Chattel.
The Western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places.
Yeah, I would like to make them my vassal, but just commodities or belongings is what I get from it. Yeah, but yeah, I think there was like different classifications of belongings, and yeah. Did your mum say goods and chattels? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But it was like not. She didn't use it in like normal conversation. It was more like a joke type of thing, you know. Like she had like a few sayings like that were like, you know, some kind of like yoldy sayings and shit that like were not even, you know, they were never like in common usage during her lifetime or anything. They were more like, you know. Peace treaty, yeah, cool. I do want a peace treaty. I only vassalized him. I only went to war with him so that I could get the vassalage on Middenland so that I could stop him from killing Middenland. But yeah, I have no wish to be at war with the Kemler. But yeah, we can subjugate other vampire factions. So what we can do when we get around to it, we can go and force vassalize Kemler and subjugate him, and then that will make him basically automatically be on the same side as me and all my vassals in wars. So currently he like hates my guts probably because I vassalized all these other factions that he hates. So if I go and subjugate him, then I mean he probably won't like it initially when I beat the shit out of him and take all of his stuff. But like eventually, see these. So you got treaties. He hates Reichland, Wissenland, Carrick-Cadron, Wargrove, Woe, Corone, etc. But then if I go and subjugate him and force him to be a vassal, and then I go and declare war on like 50 other factions, then all of my dudes will like end up liking each other more because they all hate the same factions, so we're enemies, you know. Was she Greek? No, sort of. She was, both her parents were Greek, but she was born in Australia, so she was never, you know, she never lived in Greece or, you know, had any real Greek culture particularly, or a little bit, maybe. A little bit from the parents, but yeah, she wasn't really Greek. She was like, I mean, she was Greek blood, but Greek Australian, I guess. Whatever. Anyway. Blah, blah, blah. But yeah, but she never, man, yeah, she might have picked up, I think she did, she could speak Greek, but I think she kind of lost it a little bit because she never really hung out with Greek people. But anyways.
I understand there are important matters to consider.
So you're going to go to 42. Yeah, we really need him to go above that, but I don't have enough money to pay him for it. I don't know. Maybe he'll, hopefully he'll eventually... Well, maybe once he gets to 42...
The Lord of the Jade Swan. gladly receives you.
Just expensive.
Of darkness.
Alrighty. So we're not at war with. Oh, fuck! I was marching over here to go to war with Kislev. I was marching over there to go to a war with Emla, but now he's not. Oh, beautiful! Now we're getting attrition again. That's the way.
The von Karstein,
champion of the faith. Your word is my command.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get him into a battle fast enough.
I am unstoppable.
So if we go this way, then we're going to trespass.
Very well. It is done. Maira.
Ready.
One more. Come on, don't get wounded.
Raise it to the ground.
Boom. Beautiful. 35 plus 8. I mean, for 8 turns there. That's good.
Yes. Darkness comes.
Can't seem to keep up with Draka. She just keeps storming and conquering more and more shit.
Destroy.
She's not. Oh, she's not at war with these guys, so she can't really conquer anymore.
You dare? Yes, my lord of death.
I'm not sure if these guys are going to be able to get it done down here, but I mean, we'll give it a try.
Undeath Ascendant. This night, expand Sylvania's.
Yeah, hopefully we can sneak in the back of Skarsnik and basically wipe him out.
Darkness comes.
Oh, who's this dickhead?
I serve the Raven God.
Oh. They will serve. You dare. Bring me flesh to craft. Everything dies.
So we're here at 0, then here at -8 plus 9, so that'll actually get us all the way up. Local armies, ministry. Maybe I want to actually build the corruption building there. Oh, cool. So we discovered all the cults because they, was all their army. I think because all their armies were destroyed. So now we can just blew up 2 of his cults, but that was not enough to wipe him out, I guess.
Armies.
In my own time. I will not betray you. I smell death.
I kind of want to take out the greenskins, but I mean, it kind of worked because we could come from that end to this end at the same time and just smash them. But I kind of want to get this alliance going with Belagar as fast as possible so I can actually steal those ghost heroes, because the ghost hero is probably going to be the quickest and easiest because he's got 4 of them. So like yeah, if you want to steal heroes early, Belagar's going to go for, because he's got 4 ghost heroes, so he's usually always got like, it's quite likely to have like at least a couple of them in a secondary army.
And tremble. Soon I'll be all powerful.
I want the discipline one, but devious is probably better for
Master, who shall we destroy?
my friend just published a book. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's like a yeah, it's really cool. I used to try and write some stuff when I was younger, but yeah, she's written a young adult novel, and yeah, just got it published, and yeah, it's cool. And anyway, I've got a copy there that I bought, and the cat was just trying to eat it. So like, dude, I haven't even. It's a brand new book. I just bought it. I haven't, and you're eating it. Is there a way to see what level an embedded hero is in an army that isn't yours? Hey, Clothar. Yeah, what I usually do is I just get one of my heroes and I pretend that I'm going to do pretend I'm going to do a mission on the army. So you just do that, and you can see all of the heroes that they've got and what levels they are and stuff. But you don't actually do it, and your hero won't move as long as you cancel it. For some reason, my parents' dog always loved to chew on my copy of the Silmarillion. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird.
Darkness comes. You dare.
It will be done. A pact will be placed. Yours is power I follow. Yes, Neferata was right. Now, it will be done. Who wishes the red kiss? Undeath ascendant.
Keeping my veteran zombies healthy.
Yes, my lord of death. Who wishes the red kiss? Expand Sylvania's borders.
These are my hardened, battle-hardened, elite special forces zombies.
Darkness comes.
I'm just gonna roll in some of these FNG new guys.
Undeath Ascendant.
Checking mounts is a good way to quickly filter out the low level ones. Just like looking at, you mean just like looking at the unit card to see what size they are? Or actually no, does their mount actually show on the...
I hunt.
This for the hero. Oh yeah, oh you can just see him down the bottom, yeah.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
What does he want? Oh. Well, that's that makes the decision easy. I wasn't sure if I wanted to go to war with him just yet. I was thinking about going to war with Skarsnik first. I might just go to war with both of them at the same time. Hugo Herata Grants sounds like a Norscan vampire. Is that the name of one of my characters? Does sound like a Norscan character. Hey, you going, Dash Dash? Why can't I see my thing?
You need fresh troops.
26, alright.
It will be as dust. That will do nicely. Yes, misery awaits.
Oh, it's a lot of Skarsnik going on over there.
Pact will be placed. Yours is power I follow. It will be done. Follow me.
Alright, yeah, we might put off going to war with Skarsnik for a little bit and just focus on
I shall enslave the world. I will butcher any who interfere.
it's only tier 2, so we may as well sack it.
Bow before me.
We'll try and suicide some more of these wood elves into it. There you going? The noise. It was a noise.
No one can stop.
My cat's name? His name is Lucius the Eternal.
Bow before me. Death and destruction.
Alright, we'll see if we can get rid of some more of these troops before we Is there any cheesy way to get oath gold? Hey Knight, have you seen that video that I made called Hundreds of Captives? How to get hundreds of captives? That's the fastest and cheesiest way to get oath gold. But yeah, if you just build the oath gold building in every every settlement, then after 15 or 20 turns, you start pumping out a lot of oath gold that way as well. You run down the enemy when they're shattered, right? No, you kill them when they're routing, so they can be shattered. Yeah, so yes, run them down when they're shattered for sure. But even while you're actually fighting them, like you try to don't try to kill them straight away. Try to break them first, and then once they're routing, then kill them. And and if you kind of focus on doing that. Anytime you run into an army, it's got to be a field battle. It doesn't work in siege battles. So if you're attacking a settlement, don't worry about running down any routers. But if you're if it's a field battle, then you want to run down all the routers, and you want to try not to kill too many dudes before you route them. So some weapons will one-shot dudes. Like if you shoot through, if you're using cannons. Like cannons are not, you don't really want to use cannons, because if you're shooting through infantry with cannons, you'll just be one-shotting all the dudes. They'll just die instantly. Whereas if you use if you get the wizard from the quest battle, from the Skaven quest battle, and use Burning Head will take off 30% of the damage of all of the units without killing anybody, and it'll probably take off 50% of the health of infantry without even killing anyone, and then they all break, and then you just shoot the rest down and kill them, and you get heaps of captives. So yeah, it's just those kind of things. You want to try to you want to try to do lots of damage to the unit, but not actually kill any individual dudes as much as you can. And then run them down. But yeah, the really cheesy part though is is that if you have more than one lord on your side involved in the battle, that multiplies the number of captives. So if you get 1,000, if you run down 1,000 routers, then you get 1 oath gold for every 8 routers. So 1,000 what equals 13 or something. But if you have 2 lords, then you get 130 or whatever. But if you have 2 lords, then you get double that. And if you have 4 lords, you get 4 times that. So yeah, so if you get 1,000 captives, then you have 4 lords, that's 4,000 captives, and then that means you get 500 oath gold out of one battle. Does it work for other resources? What's that, Thomas? That's how you get captives. So anything that has a mechanic based on the number of captives, then yeah, it's captives. So yeah, anything that uses captives all work the same. Yeah, slaves. Is food still captives, or did it change it to something else now? Yeah, well, that's just how you get captives. The amount that you the amount of whatever resource you get is based on the individual resource, there are some differences though, like for dark elves you still get captives on settlement battles, whereas you don't for dwarfs. Replenishment rate also, yeah, same thing. You get 30 hit points per captive. But you're gonna be if you've got 4 armies or whatever, you're probably gonna be capped all the time anyway. You only get a maximum of 8% of your total army health. That's with the normal slave type captives, but I'm not sure if it's different for the eat captive style, the one that heals your single entities. That might be different. And Cathay might be different as well. I think Cathay is the captive style, right? They get single entity replenishment. So that might be slightly different, but same kind of deal. Same kind of thing. So I'm trying to get all this army killed so that I can stop having to pay for it. Will you steal heroes? Hey Thomas, yeah, I definitely want to, that's the goal. I definitely want to steal some heroes if we can. Yeah, I've got heaps of vassals so we can try and steal the heroes. That is the plan. Then we're going to move up onto the... The thing about towers is they keep shooting you as you run away. Oh, fuck off. They keep, like, stopping shooting. Yeah, so this army was pretty expensive. It cost me 90 allegiance points to be able to buy it. So what I'm trying to do is like kill all the troops and just keep the heroes in there so that it's super cheap. And then I just have it hang around with Vlad and basically keep getting experience, but be really cheap. Yeah, this one's good. Could you recommend some tips from others? Thank you. If I choose to return to Kislev, Kislev allies are weak and I get attacked on all fronts. I can kill Azazel on the throt, but then Baal Ashtaroth attacks. Yeah, I haven't played as Stankier. I haven't played as Stankier, sorry, Knight. Yeah, when you say that the allies are weak, I mean, there's a faction potential roll, so their strength should vary from game to game. So you might just have, you know, been a bit unlucky with your allies that time. But I mean, Kestelton would usually get wrecked, but if you help out Katerin, then she should be okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably take out Throt first. If I was you, probably take out Throt first, and then I don't know. Well, yeah, one way you could do is take over take over Volksgrad, and then take out Throt, and then take out Azazel, and then an ally with Malachi, so that basically and then like maybe take a bit of the Norska as well, and give that to Malachi, or give it to Castalton, and then they should hold that down for a while at least. They might not hold it down forever, but they'll hold it down for a while, and then and then go back and deal with Arbal, something like that. Or you could just like fuck Castalton, let him die, go straight through Katarin into Azag, in the mountains, take out Azag, sell his shit to Ungrim, and then ally with Ungrim, so you get dwarf allies, and then come back and kill Throt, sell Throt stuff to Malachi and make him an ally, and blah. But yeah, basically try and get either Malachi or Ungrim as your allies, or both. Probably one thing I'd be trying to do. But yeah, I don't know any like simple answer. Arbal's pretty scary, or Arbal can be pretty scary. You could also try doing diplomacy with Arbal before he declares war on you. Try and get him to break all his allegiances with his allies, like get him to break his non-aggression pacts with like Archaon and stuff. Yeah, Anthony's played it recently, so yeah, maybe listen to his advice. He's really got a bit more practical advice. Sorry, this is pretty boring. I'm just waiting for trying to kill all these units. Just this, like, it's a good opportunity to kill them, because normally they once they get damaged, they run away and they rout and they don't get killed. Whereas because we've got the towers here, the towers will just keep shooting them. So we can sort of get them fully wiped, hopefully. Alright, we should have gotten rid, hopefully got rid of most of this stuff now. The menace. What does yeah, I was thinking about playing Boris lately actually, and Boris the Red. And but yeah, I kind of wanted to do that as well, like the Streltsy Thunderer with Archer backline, or something like that. You know, maybe armored Kossar frontline, Streltsy Ice Guard backline, or something like that. And die. Why won't you die? We try and drop a pit of shades on these guys. One left, come on, get him. Alright, beautiful. Alright, I think we've managed to wipe out the entire army, hopefully. What are you doing? Leave me alone. Alright, the power of the vampires. Get a scrub scrath bounce across there. Oh yeah, double bounce there. Got good damage. Debuff there, Lord. Off everyone. Off these guys. Killing these ogres is hard work. Shit, these guys are getting fucked up. Maybe I can rescue them in a second. Oh, these ogres are doing so well against these zombos here. Might get a bit of assistance from the old vampires. Steal all of our... Cool. Might be a signal. Give me food. Yeah, it is. He's due to be fed in another about an hour. But he likes to try it on. I don't want a replenishment on the other lord. How do we go with wiping out this stuff? Fuck.
Vlad von Karstein.
God damn. Did we manage to kill... Oh yeah, we managed to kill some. They're down to 15. It was a full 20 stack before, wasn't it? So we did manage to kill some.
What?
The only problem is now we're going to get replenishment. We just get a battle marker just then. Oh, we did too. Nice.
I impinge on your servant, while more.
Well, all our elite special forces zombies died. Alas.
Strike out.
Salutem.
Yes, he likes to harass me. Alrighty, so +1 banshees, yes please. +1 white kings, yes please. More vampires, most assuredly. And +2 recruit rank for necromancers. Yeah, they could be good, I guess. Right. I mean, if we're not going to build all the fancy buildings in Brackenhof, then, you know, where are we? Where are we going to build them?
You dare. Bats and wolves, gather. Champion of the faith. I live to serve the Emperor.
I think I might take the Scrag missions now because I reckon he's gonna got 2 Motorka camps. Yeah, I reckon he's gonna maybe attack me with Scrag plus another army because he doesn't realize that
Cower before me. Arbonis Elmchant.
Darkness comes.
he doesn't realize that we are strong. There's not really very many good enchanted items for the vampires, so you just end up with a heap of shit. I wonder if Bretonia, actually I wonder if yeah, I wonder if Bretonia, like Rapance or someone, could be good for an ally campaign. Black Periapter is good, but after that there's not much. Yeah, Black Periapter is good, but they've got a few good items. They just don't. The Black Periapter is an arcane item. There's just not very many good enchanted items. Britannia does have lots of bonus relation techs, easy allies, yeah. Although, since we're doing like, well, I know, it's sort of weird. This one's a weird one. Even though we're playing Vlad, we're sort of playing good guy Vlad and like getting all the you know, noble races allies, noble races heroes and armies. So it might be cool to do Norska next or something and get like the Chaos All Stars going again.
It will be as dust.
Spotter's Eyeglass, that's a good one. It's a classic. Still no legendary heroes as yet. Yeah, it might be a little bit early still, but I don't really think so. Oh, Goldtooth. Can Goldtooth get brag, or does Goldfag always get brag, or can the others get brag as well? I'm not really sure.
The Western provinces bid you a warm welcome. In most places.
Definitely seen Scrag get him. Okay, so maybe we should try and vassalize Scrag. Actually, I think well, you know, if we just kill Scrag, if we kill Scrag before he gets brag, then he should automatically go to somebody else, right? My kind of plan was to get Goldfag. Fuck, he didn't come. What a massive dick.
They will serve.
Oh, there he is right there.
You stop, or I mark you.
Look how cool he is. Fuck, it makes me just want to play ogres immediately. I'd like to play, it would be pretty cool to play a campaign where you just use ogre heroes, but no ogre troops, and just have all like all your armies are made up of little dudes. But yeah, you can't actually get like, actually, yeah, I guess you could have like lots of noblars.
Elmshams Grastiad. Sivla Grastiad. I am Vlad. Death and destruction.
Alright, well, we can get yeah, we can get this guy here. If you get the unique building in Pig's Bladder, it makes the Noblars really good, and you can get the big name that buffs Noblars. I think I want to play Scrag next time I play. Thanks for the tip, sorry, but yeah, I think I want to play Scrag next time I play ogres.
Empty the tombs. Bring it all to me.
Alright, what do we got going on here? Here, Matorka Camp. Yep. Inland, Matorka Camp. Or, what's this guy's name? Druldig. Same deal. Scrag's offering mechanic is pretty nice. Is that the thing where you get the offering to the more, you mean? How he gets like the double bonuses? Oh yeah, and he gets the other thing as well, the bar fills up, whatever, yeah. Gorges are still 12 entity cap. Damn shame. What do you mean? 12 entity cap? You mean as in there's 12 entities in a unit? Gets a special vortex thing out of it. Yeah, he gets like an extra every couple of levels of it. He gets an extra summon of Gorges, I think, as well. Is that right? Something like that. Yeah, I haven't played him for a while. I forget how it worked now, but I remember it was pretty. I remember it was pretty fun and very easy mechanic. Like you could just easily max it out by just having heaps of solo lords with offerings on.
Vlad von Karstein.
Alright, I'm gonna take this opportunity to try and kill some more of our dudes. Boiling Cauldron, Vortex Army ability is pretty strong. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I think last few times I've been playing Scrag, I've been doing like kind of like help the Empire, like the Empire's mercenary kind of roleplay, I guess, for him. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something like that could be cool. Or maybe like Emperor Scrag. Try and like... Yeah, oh, actually... Ogres can't get vassals, can they? That sucks. But, yeah, I feel like Ogres should have vassals. I guess the Noblars are their vassals. Yeah, so basically what we're doing is wiping out all the units and just keeping the heroes. And that way, in 4 turns, when I have to rehire this army, it'll be super cheap. And we're just slowly leveling up these heroes as well, so they can get more XP. Yeah, I thought this would be a good opportunity because I can get them in here, get them murdered, and then as they're walking away, they can get shot by towers as well. And like, hopefully kill the last one. I think we need a couple more of these guys to die. Sorted. I think our work here is done.
Endless rain.
Guess they followed him around, but since you get meat from battle, I think it might be a little tight. Yeah, I think they changed the meat system since I last played. Maybe, oh, maybe not. Not sure. I can't remember if they changed. Didn't they change the meat system? Like after the ogre upgrade, they did like a little slight alteration to the meat system. I can't remember. Is it still based on? I think it used to be based on captives, didn't it? The meat system, but I'm not sure if it is now. Here we go. Get her to reduce his melee attack with the debuff. Buff everybody up. Get our specialist character killer to do double spirit leech on him. Two necro hands. Yeah, just rip him apart.
We are immortal. We are the new
Splat. Yeah, these guys are big and scary, but oh yeah, actually ogre tyrants are really good in auto resolve, and they're really good in actual fights as well. I hadn't thought about that before, but who do you reckon's tougher out of ogre tyrant or a Nurgle or a chaos warrior lord, like chaos warrior, like warrior lord, Nurgle, specifically Nurgle chaos warrior lord, or a ogre tyrant? Like they're both like super good in auto resolve, and they're super tough.
Of the undead.
Yeah, I know. When I play ogres, I tend to have a fair few ogre lords floating around. Usually I have 2 or 3 following Scrag, or whoever the legendary lord is, and quite often I'll have like a few of them like as growth lords, just like wandering around puffing growth or raiding to buff camp growth or something. Oh yeah, camp growth doesn't exist anymore. So yeah, I don't know actually, do I still need multiple lords for stuff? I used to have them hanging around near camps to give them the buff from raiding, but yeah, they don't need to do that anymore.
I will bring death.
Tyrants probably beat Nurgle Lords, way more armor piercing, like 2k more hit points. I didn't really mean like yeah, well thanks for that, Sword. Yeah, that sounds like a good analysis. I didn't really mean like ogres and Nurgle Lords fighting each other. I meant like when you play as Warriors Chaos, you can just, or a Nurgle faction, you can just recruit like 4 Nurgle Lords and just have them go around by themselves as an army, just auto-resolving battles and just taking out settlements by themselves and shit. Like their auto-resolve value is really high, and you just have 4 of them just go around as a little doom stack, basically. They won't be able to like take on really significant enemy forces, but they could probably be like a tier 3 settlement, like a tier 3 settlement garrison, just the 4 of them.
Lord of the Dead.
Well, ogre tyrants are kind of the same. You just go around with like 4 ogre tyrants, they probably take out some minor settlements by themselves. But yeah, I was just wondering which one do you reckon would be better for that? Which one's got the better auto resolve? But yeah, I mean, more hit points, more armor, piercing, probably would give them a pretty good boost in auto resolve as well. I'm guessing the tyrants don't have as much armor. Guessing the tyrants don't have as much armor as the Nogel Lords. We don't want to take replenishment because we did such a good job of wiping out these dudes. Oh nice, we got ambush. We have ambush. Alright, we'll put this guy here as
King of Darkness.
I wish I could get some more ambush chance. Maybe I could. Oh no. I thought we had a thing that gave us ambush chance. Oh yeah, here we go, ambush chance. 16% is not that much though. Dude, fuck off, dude. Jesus. Stop being a ball breaker. Papavara von Hookner. That's PvP hooks, dude. How are we going with these? Level 11, level 9, level 9. So these guys are going up pretty fast. Like, they were level 3 and level 5 and stuff, I'm pretty sure, to start with. So we just keep hanging around. We only got 4 turns. In 4 turns, we'll be able to rehire them again. I was going to say, yeah, Draco, we've got 18 points already. If we do a, if we get this ally mission next turn, then we're up to 30. And like, if we get rid of these 3 units, this little part here, I reckon will only cost like 30 or something. And then we'll be able to just cheaply keep recruiting, renewing them constantly, you know? And yeah, I was kind of thinking of doing the same with this guy.
Your word is my command.
Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
Oh, fuck, I want to pay him. Do it, but... I wish I hadn't trespassed on him before I did that. But oh well. If we can next, I mean, we'll be able to take settlements and pump up his relations pretty quick soon. Like, a fair bit soon. But, But yeah, if he declares war before we get to do that, then that could be bad.
I am revenge incarnate. Know this and weigh your word.
Okay. Yeah, so we're at war with him.
Yes, misery awaits.
And we'll put...
Agreed.
All shall know me and tremble.
Move! Darkness comes. Shuffle this way. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Alright, cool. 75% ambush chance. It's not bad. I want to pop this up. Excuse me. I want to get this as soon as possible, but we can just straight away get 20% ambush if we take this right now. So I might do that. 95%. Huzzah! We're now expert ambushers.
They will serve. You dare.
I thirst. Yes,
Might just...
was right. Yes,
I might just take these guys home for a bit.
Yes, my son. Yours is power I
I'm just a bit scared to take on Skarsnik right now. Do the VC not have an ambush chance ancillary? I don't think so, Catatonic. Yeah, maybe. You can always look up the Ultimate Ancillary Guide if you want to check any factions ancillaries. If anyone hasn't seen this before, I'll just chuck it up now. Yeah, this is the Ultimate Ancillary Guide by Specific. Shout out to Specific, awesome modder. Awesome modder that what do you call it? Gets the constantly keeps this guide updated, so you can look up every single ancillary that you can get and see what they do, how to get them. I just put a link in chat there. I highly recommend that you bookmark that if you haven't already got it. Whenever you play a new faction, you can look up all their followers and see if there's anything that's worth farming, basically. You've got an ambush defense chance, yeah. Ones to look out for, I guess, are... I don't really bother doing it, but if you wanted to make like a necromancer money farm type of thing, you could... Black tentacles on screen. My cat, yeah. If you wanted to make a money farm type of thing, then you can get like... what do you call it? Blah, blah, blah. What am I doing? Treasurer. Income from vampire crypts and local keeps. And also the Warpstone Hunter, income from all buildings. Both of them, they are both drop from lords only, but they can both be equipped on heroes. So you can put them on your necromancer. But basically all you got to do is have a negative income all the time, and have less than 3,000 gold in your have less than 3,000 gold and in your treasury at all times, and have a negative income at all times, and then you can basically farm these followers. But it doesn't really, it's not really that, like, it takes a long time to get a lot of them, and it's not really that much income anyway, and I wouldn't really worry about it. I must have millions of them. Yeah, I quite often end up with a lot of them. Yeah, student research rate, they lowered the drop chance of students to 1%. They just really don't want us to have students anymore. Like, why don't they just get rid of it entirely? Like, why just nerf the shit out of it like that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, by the time you get a few students, it's going to be like turn 100 or whatever, and you're gonna have like 3 students, and you're already gonna have like research rate of like you're gonna have everything researched. But anyway, whatever. But yeah, there's a few, like, there's always like something to look out for though. Like this one, like campaign movement range, you got to loot a settlement, so you can't sack it, you can't occupy it. You got to loot a settlement that belongs to the Empire, and it's only a 6% chance. So if you want to, like, it's kind of frustrating because even if you loot every single settlement, you probably won't even get one. But yeah, and this one as well, perform critical action against another character other than assist army. So yeah, just assassinating stuff all the time or whatever, you can get that. But yeah, oh yeah, dregs. You can also stack this post-battle loot. You can stack it on heroes as well. But yeah, anyway, like, but for vampires, I'd basically say just don't even worry about it. There's nothing here that's worth really bothering to farm, or going out of your way. Some of the things here are good, but they're really low chance. They're really hard to farm. And other things are okay, but you just get them anyway, so you don't really need to worry about it. But there's some other factions like high elves, dark elves. There's some factions that have like really good stuff that's really easy to farm and specific to farm. Or like for dwarfs, a really good one for dwarfs example is you have to level up a runesmith on the campaign map, not in your army. It's a really high chance, like 25% chance drop, and if you get it, you get a follower that gives you plus 10% campaign movement range. So whenever I play a dwarf campaign, I try to always send a runesmith around the campaign map, at least until and keep leveling him up until he gets that rune bearer. So just so I can get at least one of them and put it on my main legendary lord, because I think having an extra 10% campaign movement range on your main legendary lord is just a real force multiplier. You know, just being able to get them to where they need to be.
This way. I smell death. It will be as dust.
If anything dies,
I will not betray you. Yes, plunder.
Get this guy to steal some technology. Tier 3, I guess we'll just build money. Alright, let's go get a bathroom, one sec. With the crones, you get free Banshee recruitment. Classic. Yeah, that's such a piece of shit follower. Lizardmen to Henuan gets the reward for best ancillaries that are easily farmable. Yeah, but they're like a bit of a special. They're like a bit of a special thing. You need tier 4 to increase Banshee cap. Yeah, that's why it's such a shit follower. But one day they'll maybe they'll do a pass on that and improve it a little bit. Did my ambush, my sneaky ambush, utterly fail?
In blood. I will butcher any who interfere. I obey only the great Maw.
Oh, did Scrag went over the other side? What a massive dick. It sucks. Now I'm stuck with this like fucking ally mission that's super far away. I mean, I'm stuck with this ally mission on him that I can't get. Why didn't he fall for my ambush? God damn it! I was so sneaky.
darkness comes.
I don't really like to fight the ambush map, so I'm gonna not the sorry the I don't really like to fight the camp map. We did vassalize Striker, yeah.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Strike out.
Honored to serve. I will do anything for Sigmar. I live to serve the Emperor.
It'd be cool if we could get him in there somewhere.
The Heldenhammer.
Oh, we got him in. All right, cool. So now we got to try and kill this guy's army as well, and just keep the hero.
King of Darkness.
We could get a battle marker here, actually. Oh, no, we can't, because this army doesn't have... That's right, I don't really care about the battle marker. I just want to get heaps of experience on these guys, so we can try to... I missed a lot of this campaign. I haven't had much Twitch time the last few days. Got an interesting vassals and this armies available to you. Hey, Catatonic. Yeah, although I'm kind of focusing more on the heroes at the moment than the actual armies. But yeah, we should be able to... I mean, currently I'm rocking one Dryker army and one Empire army, and I'm trying to just reduce their numbers down so that I can just keep maintain them constantly really easily. But once I get that down, I'll probably get a second army of theirs. So like if I can, so I hired, like the Dryker army, I hired it for 90, it was like a 20 stack, hired it for 90 allegiance points, but then I got all of the units killed, so now I've only got this much stuff left, right? That way when I rehire it, it's only going to cost like 30, so then if I rehire it, and then I've got like, and then I get my allegiance points back up to like 100, and I've still got like 9 turns left on this, then I'll just like hire another army as well, and like as long as they're like 5 turns apart sort of thing, so that I can have multiples of the same faction, and yeah, play around with it. But yeah, but there's other minor factions that are just shit factions that I don't care about. We can just use their armies for military purposes, kind of thing. I've never borrowed an army. I was looking at my achievements and I don't have it. I can't believe I've never borrowed an army despite the amount of time I've spent playing this game. Hey, Catatonic. Yeah, well, I think I'm really getting into borrowing armies now. I think that allies are probably the most fun thing about Warhammer 3, because of the allied recruitment. Well, the allied recruitment is the thing that you kind of notice the most at first, but borrowing armies is really good. If you want to make the most use of your armies. You're going to be addicted when you try it on Kislev. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Basically, I'm trying to take as many casualties as I can on this army,
Sigmar guides us! Free company! Spearmen! We obey! Taking position! Quick march! Orders! We serve the Emperor! We are Sigma's heirs! Formation march! Yes, sir, quickly! Spearmen! Formation march!
You're probably not going to get any units wiped out this time round, unfortunately. I should have gone around into the middle. These guys are going to rout off the sides, which is kind of useless. Unless... Hey, mostly trying to lighten the army so that you can reborrow it cheap. Yep. Yeah, exactly. It's got like a really low level Empire Captain in it. He's like level 4 or something. And so I want to just keep, I want to get the army down really cheap, and then I'm going to use them as assistant armies, assistant lords for Vlad. So instead of paying for like 2 or 3 extra armies of vampire armies to follow Vlad around, I'll just have borrowed armies to hang out with him. And then it'll be cheap. Or free, actually. Maybe I should just... Hey, Ray. Nah, this is completely vanilla. Just trying to get these allied units to die. Sorry, guys, I know this is probably a bit tiresome, but yeah, got to get them armies cheap. All right. Oh, is that ogre being a bit of a douchebag? Just have to educate him a little bit on correct etiquette in this situation. It's to you gotta show your neck. Get down on your knees and show your neck, ogre. Roll over on your belly. Roll over and show your belly. It's the correct etiquette in this situation. Unless you want to be food. Just keep on buffing that melee attack. Smash this guy.
Your desire? We are the new order!
Master of the undead, Vlad von Karstein. All shall be mine.
I am darkness.
Life ends.
Isabella von Karstein.
I am busy.
Right, try and kill the lords because that's where most of the XP is, and we want to try and get XP, as much XP as we can on the tree bros.
We are immortal. Curse of years. I'm in your thrall. Blood magic.
Noble of the night.
Yeah.
Vlad von Karstein.
Alright. It actually doesn't take that long to level up your heroes, really. Like the borrowed heroes. Especially once we get our once we get all of our characters with you know, mentor and stuff. We'll be able to just power them up. With 10 crones, you get free Banshee recruitment. Yeah, it's so good. Not really. All right, so we finally managed to get rid of all those. Unfortunately, the Empire army didn't really.
Really, your thieving hands! Arbonis Elmshot.
Bats and wolves gather. Darkness comes.
I obey only the great Maw.
Your word is my command.
Yeah, I don't think we can really.
What orders?
I think we can.
Going forth.
Yeah, we can fight him, but.
King of Darkness. Salute.
Spells he got? Yeah, no, he's not gonna be able to kill anything. We'll just order it. Huzzah.
Vlad von Karstein. Bring them dead! Massacre them!
Yeah, I think if we take this, then we'll be able to trade it to Belagar. Crap. I would have had enough movement to make it if it wasn't for that guy.
I will do anything for Sigmar.
Death and this.
All right, it's technically is his breakfast time now, so I'm gonna finish it. All right, ready? Do it. Go. Go. Oh yeah, he's off. All right, back in a sec. Gotta feed. What's up? Okay, so this should be able to get Belagar now, hopefully. Well,
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
yeah, so we can't really get the can't really get the vassalage with him yet. Actually, yeah, whenever you're gonna sell a settlement that you're in, it'll push you out of the settlement in a random sort of direction. So, oh yeah, this settlement's really cool actually. It's a weird settlement because there's like a river here, right? But the river goes all the way up to here, I think. But the settlement is sort of like straddles the river. So if you want to go this way, you can just pop out here and you're on this side of the river, so you don't have to cross the river. But if you want to go this way, you can come out this way. So you can kind of go either way. But yeah, it's kind of cool. I don't really know which way we want to go, but either way is cool. But yeah, anyway, if you're going to sell a settlement that you're in, it's always often a good idea just to manually move yourself out on the side that you want to go out in. Because if you want to go like south, if you want to go east and you come out right on the western side, you have to walk around the settlement. You don't have the zero movement thing of being able to move from one side to the other. Normally, if I own the settlement, I can basically just teleport from here to there, and it doesn't cost any movement. But yeah, you can't do that once you sell it, obviously.
I am revenge incarnate. Know this and weigh your words. servant of the faith.
All right, so I might try to sell him.
Everything dies.
I might try to sell him Matorka, and then buy it back again with Akendorf. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we can try.
Long have I fought and suffered for my people.
Good thing about selling region trading is there's no penalty to vassalization from it. So we can just so yeah, you can sell it. Normally if you sell regions to a faction, you'll get like a -30, I think it is, penalty to Confederation. It lasts for 7 turns. So you have to like give them a bunch of regions, hopefully all at once, like sell a region, sell another region, and get that first region back, and sell that region back again, and blah, 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 and you get +40 for each time you do it. Try and do it all in like 1 turn, and then just wait 7 turns, and then you usually get, well, often you can get the Confederation depending on other factors or whatever. But with vassalization, you don't have to worry about it because there's no penalty. So 4.4 is like 10. Okay, so you get it all back again. Alright, beautiful. So he's heading towards 143. So yeah, I mean, I probably should have saved Akendorf to try to seal the deal and get the vassalization, but yeah, hopefully Matorka will get it done. Otherwise, in the meantime, we'll conquer more of this shit. We'll go to war with yeah, we'll go to war with Skarsnik in a second. Maybe I should. So sending these guys back to kind of sit here and wait. But now I'm kind of thinking I should just raise a new army.
Yours is power I follow. My thralls, track ahead! You dare!
Yeah, maybe I should bring another little army as well. But they've got Necros already, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Plenty of Necro.
Ready?
Right. Yeah, once you get them up to like level 11 or 12, they become fully battle-ready lords with Wind of Death. Yeah, a lord with Wind of Death plus, 1 or 2 necromancers and like 17 zombies is a pretty formidable force once they get their Winds of Magicka.
It is night. Ready.
They will serve. You dare. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Alright, good. I'm just gonna try and hunt down Scrag.
Foolish mortal. Yes. It will be as dust.
Success.
You dare. Do you need fresh troops? Raise it to the ground. Now.
Von Garstein.
So what's Scrag doing now? So he's got one. He's got one settlement left.
Will consume you.
If I peace out with him, will that'll cancel my ally mission on him, won't it?
All shall know me and tremble. Hands off the cash box. I never tire. Bend to my will.
Alright, how about we put... Alright, how about we put... yeah, put him in an ambush stance like there.
I serve only the great and more. Ashtar.
Awaiting orders. I serve the Helden Hammer.
This guy's gonna stay over here.
Bring me flesh to
This guy's gonna be the bait again.
so be it. Move! I am invincible. Everything dies.
And then yeah, if it doesn't work again, then we'll take Barrack Bar. But yeah, these guys are up to level 10, level 11, level 10. I thought they were already level 10 before we even fought that battle.
Arch-Lector.
This guy's level 6.
I serve Sigmar.
Yeah, we really need to get him down.
Following Sigmar's path. Forward in his name.
Alright, something like that should be good.
What brings you before the heir of Lund? All right.
Alright, Belegar belong to us. Now, I reckon the Wood Elves are the next target. They should have, they get Ariel. I don't know if... No, Ariel, we decided you can't steal her, right?
They will serve. Bats and wolves, gather. Follow me. Bring me flesh to craft.
Yeah, it did change, but two different people confirmed that they were not able to get Ariel, like recently in the last couple of months. So yeah, I think like, you know, like all the other legendary heroes like Isabella von Carstein and Coedel and Shai-Tang and fucking basically all of the legendary heroes now you can steal, but whereas before you couldn't steal them, but now most of them you can. But apparently Ariel you can't. But there might be one or two others that you can't. But as a general rule, you can steal all legendary heroes now, I think. Or, you know, most.
What do you want?
Very good. Agreed.
No, we don't. Oh. What? I thought we had like mad raised Deadpool here. 29. Oh, 15 of those are fucking... God damn. Yeah, 15 of those are zombies. Wait, at Fallen King Mountain.
Now. Yes, my son. I don't think so. Your dominion is over.
Deliver it unto me.
Alright. Send those guys around this way. Start to harass the back of Skarsnik. And yeah, hopefully we'll get this ambush. If we don't, we'll just go straight after him. Oh yeah, what do we got to steal? Oh yep, 2 ghost heroes, 72. 1 normal hero. 1 normal hero. Ooh, should we steal the Thane? I don't know, I'm kind of... Wistonland and Nuln. We're capped out on Wistonland and Nuln. So we probably may as well steal that. Might just borrow this army and just use it to scout up in the north here, just because this faction is kind of useless. We don't really care about them.
Who calls?
It does not deserve to talk to us no more.
It does not deserve to talk to us. What is it gonna like wear my? Does it want me to rub the lotion on my skin or what?
Champion of the Dark.
Oh yeah, so Kislev. Wars. Rune. Red Orthodox is 25. Kislev's 30.
Now?
I don't know.
On march.
We can try and get some.
Praise Sigma. Yes, a sound plan.
I don't know if I should. Yeah, I don't know if I should steal this cheap army for 45, or not. May as well. That way we've got an assistant army that doesn't take attrition.
Let us begin by the grudge bearer's will.
Pity they can't underway stand still. Yeah, I don't know. Like this army is like a way better army. And it's cheaper. But this one has the potential to get Empire Captain, which should be cool. Wait for something. Yeah, we're already at 100 though, so we're kind of like wasting. Kind of wasting. Kind of wasting potential points that we could get, you know.
Begone, or I'll take your hands.
They don't have any ally missions at the moment, so I guess we're not going to be waste. We're only going to waste four points that we would be getting now. Hey, whoa, yeah, that says it's no. I don't think that seems good. How about we fight this one manually? Take the best of as well. Yeah, well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I would like to wait for something better, but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of cool to have like one of each army following you, even if you just have like a lord and or like a couple of units or whatever. That way you can try and get them to take over settlements like distant, like on the frontier. Especially if it's a powerful faction. I wouldn't mind like with like a powerful faction with like Wistenland or Reichland or something. Like it'd be kind of cool if they had an outpost on the where we're trying to actually fight. Wrong fucking army, dude. Jeez.
Watch.
Still my beating heart. With haste. Very well. Now.
Master Necromancer. I move swiftly.
Yeah, we might need to
Swiftly.
try to kill Throg.
I move swiftly.
End them!
Master Necromancer.
Leech them of life!
Blood frenzy! Blood magic!
Necromancer. Our time is now. With haste.
Hey, Pre-Dreamer. Hang on, buddy.
Mortals quail.
Alright, let's drop one of these bad boys.
Blood magic! What? We are immortal!
Still my beating heart. No!
Master Necromancer.
It is done.
Once we kill
Victory is mine.
Scrag, that's possible.
Die, mortals! Die! Crush the breathers! We are the new order!
Now! Their time has come. With haste, Necromancer.
What? The curse of undeath! Isabella von Carstein!
It's a bit of a hectic little fight here. I think Necros are going to have to
With haste, now!
probably,
Will wither! Waters will perish. Death to all.
Vlad von Carstein.
Find me if you dare! It is done! I'm in your thrall!
Now! With haste,
oh shit,
now!
they can't route?
Haste! Now!
Why can't we route? Is it because we're in force march? Oh no, the main army's in force march. Fuck, I forgot about that. I admit, I did not think of that. That sucks. And I don't know how much. Summon some shit on top of them.
We are immortal! Love eternal!
Yeah, I want to try to save those Necros, but I know it might be a little bit unrealistic. Maybe. We might save him.
All shall perish.
Yeah, I think we saved him. Cool.
Everywhere is death. With
Alright,
haste,
you guys just
now!
fuck off over there and try not to die.
Orion sends me!
Waystalker ready.
Armies and shots.
Yes! For Sylvania!
We got it. Just a bit of a work. Crush the breathers. Sylvanian horsemen panicking. Dude. Lucius is a pain in my balls. He's a freaking little menace.
Highborn captain ready!
Keep those guys in reserve.
Noble of the night! Curse of years! finishing off! Eradicate them!
All before us will perish.
Still chipping away.
Sylvania!
There we go. Scrag's getting wrecked now.
For Vlad! We are immortal!
Great Captain!
Duty and honor! Vampire! We are the new order!
Death will free them.
Ancient Bastian!
Necromancer. With haste. Now.
This guy should be able to just punch through the mass and kill this guy.
Countess! Understood!
Yeah, they got him.
Necromancer.
He's getting drilled. I guess they're anti-large. Do we want to kill Scrag with somebody else? Probably. Scrag, yeah, Scrag's got a magic, got a wizardry trait, doesn't he? Like +10 winds of magic or something like that. We should probably try and get it on Vlad.
Only an unlife will they see.
I don't think we can heck these guys. No. But we might be able to use Blood Chalice on... it doesn't say they have to be undead. So I might be able to use the Chalice to heal the these guys.
Isabella von Carstein!
Yep. Nice. That was a bit of a tough one, but we got there. Yeah, I've got to get up in like an hour or 50 minutes. I'm not sure if it's worth putting my head down for half an hour or so. I don't know. I'm really enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this campaign. Well, it's like I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's one like I feel like a lot of the time when you're playing Total War, it's like it's fun while you're playing it, but it's also a lot like it's fun like it's imagining like what you're working towards, and that's what this campaign's like very much like that. Like there's all these the different heroes I'm trying to steal, and there's like I don't know, just a lot of stuff, a lot of cool stuff like in the works, but it's like nothing cool's really happened yet. But like I mean some it's been fun, but. The stuff that I'm looking forward to is kind of what's making it exciting for me. But yes, the army borrowing count stayed steadily at 0 throughout the first stream, but our army borrowing count has shot up quite a bit in this stream. But yeah, the goal isn't really to borrow as many armies as possible. It's more about you know, strategically trying to base miscast wins magic. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wouldn't mind getting that on Vlad. You got an hour over time? Yeah, I'm already an hour over time. My original plan was to try to get like an hour and a half, 2 hours sleep before
Death and destruction.
Oh yeah, ally missions. What the f... It keeps like moving around. So you gotta like get the right combination. What the f... Never really noticed how much it jumps around before. It's cool though. Alright, so we've got a mission for Wissenland and we're already maxed out on Wissenland, so yeah, maybe I should borrow an army just to get us going. It's really buggy the more vassals and allies you have. Yeah, nice. Alright, let's get this one. At least there's a hero we can potentially steal. And then we can pump that, or pop that back straight back up again. Not straight back all the way, but yeah, somewhat. So what are we working on? 72. Yeah, there's a Thane there possible, but yeah, 72 for the 2 ghost heroes. That's probably the mother load. That's what we really want. I feel like ghost dwarfs kind of just fits in with an undead faction, you know. It just makes sense.
The von Garstein. Blood.
And then these guys still haven't gone up a level. I guess their levels are higher now.
Champion of the faith, honored to serve. Faith shields us. Soon I'll be all-powerful. Find me charnel pits. The world will drown in blood.
Not sure if this guy's... I'm not 100% sure if he's reinforcing or not, but I don't really care about him that much anyway.
Protector of the weak, true servant of Sigma.
My lords are vibrating. They are, that's true. Alright, I want to kill this guy's troops, so I can get him nice and cheap. So basically, if I can get him down to like 20 or whatever, then I can just pay that 20 easily every 10 turns, and then still borrow another army on top of that, so I can get have 2 or 3 armies on for each faction, working towards getting their stealing the heroes and stuff. I might just save it there because yeah, I think if I try and get like half-hour sleep or something, I think that'd be pretty good probably. So yeah, so I might just save it there. That it auto saves when we start the battle. So yeah, so if I can remember, if you guys are on when I first start streaming, I'm probably I might be streaming tomorrow, but I'm probably gonna have tomorrow off. So if anyone's still here in back again in 2 days, remind me that I'm trying to kill off all these units. I got to remember that, and then otherwise I'll probably forget. All right, guys. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you for all of your support, and I will see if we can chuck a host over to somebody, if there's anyone we know that's streaming on YouTube. Does anyone know anyone? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anyone on YouTube. Right. Well, on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know anyone on Twitch either. There's like hot tub streams. Fucking, I don't know. Alright, I don't know. I gotta go to bed anyway, guys. So I'll leave you with it. I'll let you find your way to your favorite, your second favorite streamer. Alright, catch you later, guys. Have a good one.